Well, I'm looking forward to suggestions. I'll be looking at it after Gnomes. First, I want to learn about artefice, but I'll be coming back to that in a second. And hello, storms also, and probably Zeta also lurking somewhere in a corner, hiding. Won't call her too much out. I'm expecting her to just have noticed and maybe be off to make coffee or something, or very dug into her Austria game. Yeah, I would love to have a very active chat, but I have very few viewers, and many of my few viewers are lurkers, so it's a bit hard sometimes to keep entertainment going. But with that, every once in a while, yes, she does. We can give her a shout out. Let's let that try. Party. You talk too much, you don't have to share my feelings. There we go, Zeta's there. She redeemed the sacrifice. Rachtok was about to walk away, Zeta. Also, hello everyone. Welcome to this cat treat before we actually get into the game. To this sacrifice. Yeah, someone almost beat you to it. Dorn could have been hiding and lurking. You waited like a gentleman. A proper gentleman. Rachtok, you were saved by Zeta, who blames Poland for her delay. Do we blame Poland too? I heard a little meow. We'll take that as a yes. Yeah, meow! Meow, 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 meow. Say thank you, Zeta. Yes, enjoy the yup tubs. Although on Twitch you have no ads because you've been gifted a sub, so you're absolutely protected from that. And the chat from both sides is activated, so you should see each other's messages. Oh, you have YouTube Premium. Okay. That works too. That works too. Yum, 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 yum. Also, and I know it is silly, but is it visible on cam? Yeah, it's slightly visible. I played volleyball and I forgot sunscreen at one place here. I played on the sun during 2.5 days and I forgot sunscreen on one place, or my cap was put with a cap to the back. So yeah, I have a little mark of shame here. Not a cone of shame, but a little half circle of shame. That's the only place it's actually the only place where I took a sunburn of the entire weekend. It was 30 plus every day. So I'm like quite happy about the results. I'm very happy with how little I burned and how few sunburns I got, given the amount of time I actually spent in the sun there. But we're back to EU4, Anbennar. And last time we discovered, so with Jad we discovered a little bit of the lore of Anbennar and the lore of Bulwar, a bit of the mechanics of what happened around, discovered about war mages, little bits and bobs about magic and studying it. Then update came and I broke the save and I didn't want to restart entirely. I didn't want to roll back to the ancient patch just to finish the run to start something new. So the Jad run was deemed finished. There probably will be another run someday in a possible distant future, in a very distant future, because the game will still be around, so there still will be an option. Then I decided to, out of curiosity, discover dwarves. We just finished a run in starting as Arg Ortstrun over here. Discovered magic, discovered dwarving, discovered all of this, beat up the command several times. Well, we beat up the command with Jad, and the command had already exploded when we arrived with the dwarves, or we provoked the implosion, a bit of the implosion, because they already exploded, but yeah. No more threats, we were number 1 in the continent, we had reconquered everything here, so I said, we win, mission tree completed, goals achieved, learning has been learned, let's move on to something else. And so I wanted to discover what we decided to ignore last run, which was we decided to stay full magic. And so I decided, hey, let's go full artifice. See what changes are there. So I asked around, poked a bit, clicked on many things, and finally settled down on Nimscodd. Nimscodd is, we are Gnomish tech group, which means we get Gnomish military. We get our religion is the thought. I have no idea what that is. We are a duchy rank. Okay. Gnomes. Ingenious people known for their tactile subterfuge and intellectual brilliance. Their magical prowess matches those of the elves, yet many gnomes prefer to control magic using technology. Despite the fall of the gnomish hierarchy that rivaled in power the greatest empires of old, and the loss of most of their lands, gnomes have retained their technological advance and their mastery of the art of artificery. We are long-lived and have a lifespan of about 250 years. So we're probably stuck, unless Mortiban Quintain is very old. We might have him for a while. Yeah, he's 240, so yeah, we're not going to have him around for long. Oh well. Hierarchy. It's a duchy, republican cultural sufferance from non-accepted cultures. And we're an oligarchy, national unrest, national tax. Merchant guilds, up. Got it. They have their custom mission tree. The gnomes of Nimscodd celebrate their recent victory in the mainland as it marks the first step of a very overly complicated plan to restore the Great Hierarchy. Fight the kobolds and the reavers, build the Dragon Coast, and restore the elevated seat of gnomish power. Cross the seas to a lost land and use artificery to dominate a new age of technology. And that's what we're going to do. And yeah, given the amount of weather, I'm very happy to only have my little mark of shame on the forehead. And without further ado, it says we can spawn new countries. There's 2 new countries. Well, we'll form gnomish hierarchy, and that is the goal of the run. Discover and understand how artifice works. Maybe next run we'll find a tag that does a bit of both. See if we can get a bit of both. Our Nimscottish ideas. We start with spy network construction plus 20% and 5% discipline. We get foreign auxiliaries for gnomish liberation. We'll read those when we get them. The text. That's merc manpower. Construction cost down. Yearly navy tradition up and ship cost down. Idea cost down. National unrest down. Foreign spy detection up. Land attrition down for defense up. And infantry combat ability up. The spawns don't have mission trees. Yeah, I heard that was one of the ones that was suggested, but because of its location exactly over here in Bulwar where we fought as Jad and I already saw a bit of the mechanics, and because they start as a vassal of these guys, I didn't want to, that's why I took them out. plus they're Harpy, and I was more curious about discovering Gnomish military than Harpy military. But yes, there will be ideas after, and all of the nations that was one of those that was recommended. I discarded for those reasons, but it is on the list of possible, interesting, maybe. And without further ado, boom. We're not going to play Iron Man mode. There's no... Well, achievements can still be earned, and we're still technically learning, so... The Gnomish people, long called the mountain and hills of the Dragon Height their home. Isolated and safe for many centuries, the Gnomes had little dealing with what they saw as barbaric humans and halflings in the muggy plains to the east and south. Over time, many Gnomes ventured south towards the coast, forming new urban centers, which became thriving city-states. By the 12th century BA, before the Ashen Skies, these city-states had united to form a Gnomish hierarchy, one of the ancient empires of antiquity, alongside Castanor and the kingdom of Kitarata. Between these three great powers, Western Kanar was divided up, with the Gnomish hierarchy subjugating the humans and halfling tribes of the small country, and laying the foundations for BPEC. BPEC, another tag that I was considering, because halflings. With mercantile prowess and technological cunning, the hierarchy assisted in the colonization of the Dameshead, helping to build both Vertesk and Damanath. It supported the Demarian Republic in the War of the Cerulean League, though that alliance would be short-lived, and the hierarchy would find itself at war with both the Republic and Castanor for dominance over Canor at various points. But everything changed when the kobolds attacked, pouring forth in the years of the Dragon Wake. In a few short years, the hierarchy had been reduced to a single island city-state, Nimscodd, with fully half the Gnomish population scattered as exiled through Canor and many enslaved. Recent history. For nearly 1,000 years, the Gnomes have maneuvered to regain their lost lands and are now on the cusp of a grand effort to do so. Having taken the fortress of Roivibob with the help of the neighboring Gawed, there is a clear front from which to launch the reclamation, but the kobolds in the north are not the only obstacle to be surmounted. Laurent and Gawed, the great powers of Canor, stand in constant watch of each other, both eyeing land across the border with greed. Courting one or the other would secure the borders, but tempt the other's wrath. And beware the mercurial temperaments and lifespan of the humans. Gawed's new young monarch already wishes to reclaim the Gnomish Pass for his own ends. To the southwest, the settled reavers of Bavaria lurk and deny the hierarchy land access to the city-state of Portnam, home of the Creek Gnomes. Directly south of the border sits the small country, once colonized by the hierarchy and now vassal of Gawed and Laurent. Hierarchy stands at the foot of its ancient grandness. With adroit maneuvering and the help of artificers, new inventions and clever tactics will win the day on the Dragon Coast. Settlers are prepared to recolonize their homeland, and volunteers for inventions and volunteers for the reclamation army swell. The kobolds are divided amongst themselves for now, and the gears are already in motion for the first strike. The time of reclamation has come. Our religion is the thought. The thought faith gives you the following modifiers: tolerance of heathens +2, minus 10% admin tech cost, and artificer loyalty equilibrium +5%. The thought faith belongs to the faithless group. There are no special mechanics for this religion or religion group. Martok, it's still too warm outside. It's still warmer outside than inside, so no. Yes, I see your disapproving look. I see it. I know you want to go outside. Yet I disapprove it. My inside heating. It's already 25 inside. I don't want it to be worse, to be better, or well, to be warmer. So we're a republic. We elect a candidate for a term of usually 4 years. As long as we keep on re-electing, our monarch skills go up, but we lose Republican tradition. If the Republican tradition goes too low, we become a dictatorship. We have the Estates of the Realm, and we have gov reforms. Cool, haven't played a Republic in a while. Kenor is a diverse, temperate land inhabited by many races, such as halfling, dwarves, gnomes, kobolds, and orcs, though the dominant races of the continent are humanity in addition to the half-elven nobility. The signs of 400 years old pairing between elven migrants and the native human nobility. At the center of Kenor lies the Dame's Head, an inland sea surrounded primarily by the Empire of Anbennar, a giant but largely divided empire that dominates the central regions of Kenor. Upon the death of an emperor, the imperial electors elect him, as this is the HRE. Countries within Anbennar, meaning unity in Elven. So if you take land, they can ask for unlawful territory. With authority, they pass reforms, and they can give free imperial city status to republics within the empire that are no bigger than one province. They'll enjoy protection of the emperor while increasing imperial authority and tax income. If they get a second province, they lose their status. So, here we are. All our estates are on 50%. Let's have a look at the mission tree. So, Reclamation Fleet have at least 12 light ships. Why is the Reclamation Fleet 12 light ships? Oh well. We currently, in our navy, I guess it's 10. Okay. So, we need to build 2 light ships. We need 2 light ships for that, which would give us morale of navies and Kodoron Heights. Find Kodoron Heights. Oh, up there. Okay. It's these guys. It's the green scale kobolds. So we get a CB for green scale. Got it. Again, why would against Greenscale? I mean, they have 11 ships, but still. I don't understand, but sure. Why light ships are used for reclamation, but sure. Reach out. Laurent needs at least 100 opinion, or Gawed needs at least 100 opinion, or Wex needs 100 opinion. We get Gnomish Diplomacy for 10 years, giving us a dip rep +1. I think we're going to go for Laurent, in the hopes of getting Laurent Friend to protect us against Gawed. We'll also improve with Wex, because if we can get an ally with the Emperor of the Chari, then we can possibly ditch Laurent and play Gawed against Laurent. Maybe. Or at least get another protection from Laurentish greed breaking with us, because Laurent is technically friend with Wex. As long as Wex is the Emperor, we can probably be friends. Allies in the south, Portnam. Down here, we need to make friends with them, so no rivaling them. And we gain 50 dip points. Are you any chance of dip vassalizing? No, because you're a hierarchy as well. You're a military power, you're not the same religion group. We technically have a border, so I technically could beat you up. The question is, who do you have as friends? So, allies in the south, I'm not sure allies. But if we're at least 100, maybe we can have something. We only have 2 diplomats because we're a duchy, so we have to be a bit careful as to where we send them first. Or at least the first one to improve. I think the first one to improve will be building up in Laurent. Reclamation Army, 75% of force limit. Force limit is 14, so 75 of that. And that's 1 unit. So we need to build 1 unit for this one, which is annoying because we don't have any transport boats. So our 10k troops are stuck on an island with no boats to transport them. No, we have 7 transports. Okay, it's not galleys. So we still want more transports. What's our boat limit? Our boat limit is 19. So our boat limit is going to annoy us as long as we don't... We need to start with this. I want my reclamation fleet. I want to start going up north. Although that one is 12 light, it's not, and Reclamation Army gives us Dragon Downs, Dragon Point, Maloax. Malavax, Dragons down, Dragons down, look at by states, and Dragon's Point. So it gives us the coast, which sounds much smarter to go after, like on an immediate scale. So actually cancel the ships for now. Keep the money around. Because I'm gonna prefer to bring my reclamation army. Dealing with the kobolds, at least 150 dip points, and expelling or purging the kobolds. We get plan established for 10 years, giving us 10% CCR, and we lose 100 dip points, 150 dip points. On whether to integrate or remove the kobolds will change the nature of our recolonization of the coast. Expelling or purging. Huh. Don't answer that if anyone knows the answer, but I wonder what the difference is. So once we have this, Dragon Spine, which is here, and Dragon Heights, which is the middle here, so starting to go into blue. Kobolds. This one, Malawax, yeah, is a core and stated core. Yeah, but that's going to be the center of our empire, so we're good. We lose a little bit of dev in Nimscodd, which is our main capital, but until then, it's fine. Resettle the capital. So it brings it's going to move our capital to somewhere over here, I guess? Conquer the Dragon Spine. Yeah, we finished conquering all of here, the end of Blue Scale. Conquest stuff up here. Yeah, we conquer all of up there. We get ship trade power. Okay. Complete that and resettle the capital. Places get minorities. Gnomish minorities. Okay. And we lose some dip points. Resettling the Dragon Spine, conquer the caves, yeah, that's the inside, and finish the settlement. That one gives us mill power, and that one gives us a bunch of development in here, and then I guess we form a new state. By then, hopefully we'll have that at the Port Nam. So I think our first decision is going to go after the Red Scales. Red Scales, how many people do you have? You have 9,000 goblins. And 9,000 goblins, if we look at our military versus their military. Apparently I don't know of anything. Oh, why can I not? We'll see. Maybe we need to unpause. We have mages, boo. We didn't see anything requiring a certain amount of crown land or anything. So let's absolutely seize land. We have 41%. You know what? Let's hand out all the mana privileges from the start. Let's sell titles. And let's seize land. Oh, I seized land already. Okay, that's fine. We're still technically earning money. Good. Privileges, close that for now. We'll go back to the rest. Do you know the answer to the question, Bartok? Yeah. Yeah. A very good answer from Bartok. Essays of Nimscodd, yeah. So, the philosophers, they want Nimscodd to have a base tax of at least a 9. Our capital, Nimscodd, has a base, is already on 20, so, and is coastline, so hard to develop. So, not interested and no thanks. Our nobility, all madit. Farmland, much better to develop. And military issue is it's going to put me late-ish on Miltech 4. But it would be manpower. So there is an argument for it. The Merchant Guild, we get 25% or more in Dragon's Coast. We are on 10. When ships sail out to protect trade, maybe a bit. Maybe when we reclaim that, it's going to be much easier. But until then, let's say nope. adventurers at when we declare war on them, and they would gain loyalty. That's easy, but the reward is boo-boo. And base god have a fort. No, we'll go for the nobility. Yeah, it's 5 months worth of manpower, so more than worth it. So as long as we control here, we can make an island trap on base god with the fort here. Once we conquer this, which is going to happen very soon, TM. First diplomatic moves. Yes, I know I'm on low crown land. Frick you. Do I want to start by building a fort? No, I want to start by hiring mercs. The novice adventurers, because there's... Ooh, you have 1 siege pip and a good general. And we can't afford you, so... You're hired. You guys, you're sailing home. And before anyone else does anything, Laurent! I want to improve relations. You rivaled Gawed. I need to set rivals. Red Scale, obviously we're going to go fight them. That's certain. Riveria rivaled us, we'll rival them back. And the rain is a little guy in here, I think. Find... Oh, bigger guy in here. You know what? Rival them as well. Laurent only has Gawed as a rival and vice versa. So we'll improve with you. There we go. Day 2. Hierarch Mortibon has officially declared that artificery will be supported by the state. Now we must figure out what this actually means. 3 organizations, all vying to ingratiate themselves with nations across the world, petition Nimscodd for official support. They each promise inventions and innovations, the likes of which we could never imagine, and they each require funding, the likes of which we do not want to imagine. We can only afford to patronize one of them, so our choice must be made carefully. Our first option, the Society of Brilliant Inventors, serves as the prestigious symbol of all artificery. They throw caution to the wind, given their brilliant members full creative freedom, and with this freedom, they have invented the most iconic machines in Halan. Invest in them, and they might create revolutionary technologies, like the spark drive or the T-wave transceiver. Or they might get distracted and come up with something utterly useless. To work with the Brilliants is to put your trust into something that you cannot control. So sounds like an RNG option. Our second option, the Technothometers, are the opposite. Philosophers, as much as inventors, they see artificery as simply a more scientific branch of traditional magic. Invest in them and they will study while pulling inspiration from mages, administrators, and scholars alike. To work with the Technothometers is to have them slowly, deliberately, and consciously grind away at whatever the state wants them to. Our third option, the Mechanist Guild, is a loose coalition of the artisans and engineers of Nimscodd. Invest in them and they will research decently quick and will let us have a reasonable amount of control over what their artificers create. To work with the Mechanist is to prioritize practicality. With these organizations in mind, who does Mortibon choose to patronize and support? One of their islands is a permanent Dames tier. Got it. I like the idea of the Mechanists. So, Artificers Organization Mechanist Research will be granted to the Artificers. Yep. Artifice Research takes 10 years. Hover over to see the Artifice. Hover over to see current Artifice capacity upkeep. Okay. War Artificer Regiment. Artificer Force Limit Fraction plus 10%. Revoke condition never. In all cases we get the same bonus. But I like the Mechanists. We don't control 100% where they go, but overall... Hey, we lost our mages, we got artificers. Estate interaction. Inventions and research. What would be research? And this would be inventions. Military inventions, spark drive rifle. Uses 10 artificery capacity. We have 0 out of 15. 51 used, got it. Okay, show precursor inventions, got it. And there's tiers of inventions, so if I research one, I use my capacity and I fund research for more things. So, spark drives will be granted to artificers, which does the following. We get spark drive rifles until the end of the game, giving land fire damage plus 20%. Lose 50 crowns. Admin. Artificer max privileges plus 1. Let's see what we can give as privileges for our artificers. And the other estates, by the way, before the heretics. Privately funded artificer regiments. No further modifiers. 10-10. Enables the estate decision. Obtain privilege artificer funding. We gain War Artificer Gnome Fellow. Okay, gets privately funded units for basically no cost, if I understand that. Which would actually be better than our mercs. I like that idea. Sounds possibly stupid, but we'll see. So, brilliant researchers and thaumaturgists and mechanites. Ah, there. Okay, so it's in the org that we see the limits. Over to see current artifice capacity upkeep. Got it. Monopoly on Dames tier. Artificer generals. We lose 5%. Loyalty. What's their loyalty equilibrium? Equilibrium is on 50% currently, so 50 exactly. So I don't have any loyalty issues, loyalty versus influence right now. Okay, more invention slots, dip rep and improve relations in exchange for influence. And Portnam's opinion, and I have no idea who that guy is. The International GOMO, as the Worldwide Organization of Artificers, has diplomatic relations with nearly every country in Halan. In return for giving Nomos some privileges within our state, a limited ability to own land and collaborate with other artificers. For instance, they are willing to share their contacts, translators, and emissaries with us. Since I need good relations with Portnam for the mission tree, and I'm trying to get alliances with people to protect me. Gib. So, weapons of mass production. Why can I not take it? Because it costs me crown land. Oh yeah, no. Okay. I'm on 1%. Okay, I'm on 1%. So force submit up by 5%. Ooh. Lose money and 5% crown land, but 10% death cost permanent? That sounds great. Porcelain shields. Ramparts protect provinces from siege magic. Wow. Ivory transmitters. Minus 5% death cost in ivory. National tax modifier and yearly prestige up. I mean, I don't see why I would not. It's more loyalty than influence, so... Mage Bane project. While we are at war with the Witch King... I'm not sure I want that yet. Although... You know what? Let's go all in. And now I can take the decision. There we go. Not fine. Cancel. Group. Start again. We have our Reclamation Army. Our Malavax Dragons down, so in 29 days we declare. Well, 20. Yeah, we click and next month we go. And the month after that we go. What's my upkeep? It sounds good, so we can't take in an advisor. What do we have? National unrest, yearly inflation, spy network and trade efficiency. Improvisation is too expensive. Or national manpower modifier. Morale of armies for just a starting fight is gonna be great. Sir, you're hired. Artefice. Right. Research artificer. Committing to progress happens. Let's finish our estates before I forget. Before I forgo. I don't like the protected burials. Missionaries, I don't think. Clerical education, absolutely. I love my reform progress growth from that. My religious diplomats, even though there's the +1 dip rep, which is going to be needed. For some reason we cannot take the... Oh, we don't have the crown then to take this. And I'm not certain we're going to want everyone to be gnomish. We're going to be rather tolerant. Philosophers, economy is on 35, so you get your oversight. And I think that's it. Yearly harmony increase. Oh, religion. Ah, we have a religion balance. Okay, so we're... So high harmony, we get death cost down, taunts of the true faith up. Yearly corruption down and religious harmonization speed down. Well, no. Speed of harmonization up. Low harmony, stab down, and yearly corruption up. Changes, dates, and religious unity. The religious harmony of our nation will naturally increase over time. Converting provinces and harmonizing with other religions will reduce our harmony in the short term. Hello, Cardinalium. Welcome, welcome. So we want to do some... So it's some Buddhist with karma mechanic. Got it. And what is this? Oh yeah, harmonizing with religion. So we might actually want, idea-wise, to open up tolerance. Not... I know it's going to be tempting to go expansion. I know admin is amazeballs, but religious harmonization speed. Just for that. So we're going to be going for a rather tolerant society. So in the comments, I don't know how it ended up on your stream. It's fine. If you want to delete it, just delete it. I'm not offended by it anyway. So they're on 45.8. We'll find a way, and that way is going to be the supremacy over the council. Now we have the 55 nobility. So nobility. Nobles already relatively powerful. I like the Grand General because we don't seem to have any way to generate generals. Yeah, my mission tree wants me to colonize, I know. But it's probably going to give me, hopefully, at least a colonist or colonies. In which case, I'll suffer the overhead cost until I can get a colonist. But everyone around me is different religion. Like, we have Regent Court, we have Kobold Dragon Cult. We are the only one of the thought. So we're working at... We're going to have Dwarven Pantheon here. And having high harmony is great. And harmonizing a religion makes them to be considered true faith provinces. They stop being considered as heretics, godlost, Kieranjoint, and Black Doctrine. All the others are heathens. So if we can have a high tolerance of heathens, they won't generate unrest and contribute negatively to our religious unity. So I won't have to convert them, and I'll be able to harmonize them faster. And in the idea, just because of the, well, just the 25 harmonization speed, and the tolerance of heathens, which comes here, and 20% religious unity. When I reach that idea, I am certain / guaranteed to have the I'm guaranteed to be always over 100% religious unity at that point. And being over 100% religious, at 100% religious unity means I won't be having any loss of harmony, and will basically be sitting for the ages to come at the max harmony. So I'll be living on 10% death cost, 3 tolerance of the true faith, minus 0.5 yearly corruption, and super speedy religious harmonization. So I do think that unless something goes terribly wrong, I want that. Because then I can just add religions to my collection. I know it is possible to say we're going to convert everything, but I like my idea of harmonizing everything. Because I haven't seen, well, it's a very small mission tree until we form our next tag, but we'll see what it is, because it's more... seems more military and conquest and diplomatic focused than admin focused. And I think I can save the points to core all of this, because that's basically all my mission tree is going to bring me to do, is conquer this. Once I've conquered this, I need less admin points and more money and stuff like that. Speaking of, I'm not certain that I want to... You know what? It's now active. And research artificery. Yes, let us fund the artificers. We are earning a good chunk still of mill points. So I'm not going to worry too much about being late on mill tech. I'm not going to focus mill, but I'm not going to disfavor it. Nobility 49% only? Wow. Bring the nobility to 50 and expand the fortifications always. The rest we'll skip. So nobility is slightly more powerful, but again, given the amount of land that they hold, I'm not surprised. Merchants, you can have the bookkeeping for the interest per annum, the reduced inflation cost more importantly. And yeah. I really like this one. If I have to take bank loans early, well, early. State maintenance, early game is a significant share of our expenses. So reducing that a bit is very welcome. After a while, it becomes irrelevant and you can remove it. But early game is where you're the most likely to take loans and have to lower inflation because a big income from a few gold provinces possibly. Speaking of which, what do we have for goods around here? Besides our Danes Tier Island and paper in Portnam, not much. Copper, but that's in Lawrence, so it's very unlikely. A bit of iron up there, decent chunk of iron. Hopefully a little bit more in the one little cloth there. Maybe a bit of iron there. Otherwise, it's piss poor goods. Great. Also, apparently we could hire another guy. And you know what? Just for the admin points, since we're going to be opening admin, I don't like any of the bonuses though, so let's re-roll them. We have money for now. National decisions. Close the artefice. Active, 1 out of 7. Got it. I do want my general. Because we don't have any generals, so a general, 3 siege, perfect. Clean shaven Sunny is weird. Hi, Dorn. Yeah, I actually started growing a beard after my second leukemia when my hair started to regrow, at least here and less here. Because, yes, I do have a cap tan on the forehead. I started regrowing a beard because it reminded me too much of my leukemia face. And when I first shaved after, the hairdresser cut way too short in my opinion here. I still found that I had a leukemia face, but not as bad as when I first leukemia'd. So decent, but well, not the most. Wasn't very happy with my face, but not the horrible. Yeah, people tell me that. So we decided to invest in technology, in inventions. Blueprints spill out of the offices of the capital as dozens, if not hundreds, of inventors petition us to support their particular designs. Thankfully for us, we can mostly ignore them. We have already chosen which organization of artificers we support, and they have brought us a short list of inventions which they might pursue. Which inventions do we want to invest for in the foreseeable future? So, self-cleaning parchments. So it uses 10, when we implement it, it costs us crown and 5 points. We get 2.5% admin efficiency. 2.5% admin efficiency this early? Woo! Plane of Water Teleporter. Trade range and trade steering. That's neat. Apparitional Communicator, yearly prestige and yearly tradition. Ooh. You know what? I want my admin efficiency early on. Getting that 2.5% early, because that's coring, not coring time, but coring cost. And cost for provinces, meaning I can take more land to then core. Or take all the land that I was planning and take more money. Invest in that. And in 10 years we'll invest in more. Also, who can I ally? Because unlike other nations, we're small. Diplomacy. Offer alliances. Who would ally me? Smallish guys, but you know what? For now, wait, cancel. Laurent, did you change anything in your alliance chains? Asking for Mistani. No, you still have only Gawed. So, Saloran. Yeah, we can. You want to be my friend, Saloran? Let's make you friend. Then we have a little Crothane. I think it was Crothane. Oh, Portnam would take an alliance. That's great. I want Portnam alliance. Give me Portnam alliance. So Laurent, different religion, but the improved relations. We'll install Gawed or something at the end. Or find some way to... Now we can't do royal marriages, right, for a republic. We are a republic. Oh well. Also incompatible biology. Sure, we'll guarantee Lawrence that's gonna work. So Portnam, you like me? Yep, you like me. Allied with Nimscodd. Enemy of enemy. And we have Artificer underscore same organization. Artificer mixed underscore organization plus 10. They still want Nimscodd, but can probably get something off that. Mission fulfilled. Reclamation Army. And 11. You're alone. Declare. We could go Conquest, but we could also go Anti-Monstrous. I want military, and I want to look compared to kobolds. So we do more artillery combat, that's good. Woohoo! Our infantry is terrible at combat. We recover manpower more slowly, and cav is more expensive. Kobolds, they take less fire damage, they recover manpower faster, but they have terrible morale, and they take more shock damage. Good news, early game we do more shock than fire. Bad news, we have negative infantry compatibility. So, let's see how that goes. Let's make a save, a hard save. Let's start that. Just in case. But I think with one tech advantage and Nimscodd and being and the advantage, we should be good. Country's at war? Indeed, we are at war. Are we still gaining 1.25 ducats with 2 advisors hired? No, we didn't hire the second advisor because we rerolled. We rerolled good. Sadly, he's Regent Court. But I still want him. In our regiments, we have these guys. They have 15% compatibility, so they're actually just on a +5. And they have +3 infantry fire, +0.3 infantry fire, so they do a bit more fire damage. And they have, well, +20% land fire damage. And infantry fire, yeah, so these are gnome fellows, our war artificers. These guys are our elite units. In an ideal world, they are our center line. The ones that are in from the start and shoot from the start and fight from the start. And now apparently I'm losing money, a lot of money, for reasons. Group mission for the moment, protect trade on the Dragon Coast. Speaking of which, we have a merchant here transferring, got it. Our second merchant is nowhere. No, he's here transferring as well, okay. Can't do much better. Although, yeah, I think it's fine. Zaldiviri is going to be a pain in the butt to cross. Okay, now we're plundering their money. Allies in the south, yes. 50 dip points, and that's it. That's it. Well, still a friend in Portnam. And we beat their light ships, but without taking any victories or casualties. Go repair yourself, even if you're slightly damaged, guys. Portnam sends aid. Fort maintenance, infantry costs, and land attrition down. Woo! For 25 years. That's good. That means we can go over limits with mercs this time. Do we have anyone with more? Oh, you have 2! You have 2 siege pips. I want your 2 siege pips, sir. Arboron, that would be humans. Human mercs. You're hired. Because Red Scale had... Yeah, they've been recruiting their manpower pool. But they haven't been coming for me yet, so... This is going to be a pain to siege. Their capital, less because I'll be able to siege it. That one we can occupy. And here we'll need 6,000 peeps. And once we chew through the fort, we're good, but it's hills. So I don't want to fight them on hills, but if I have to, I'll do. We fit in the province, so we stay in the province until we have the morale back. I do need to... Okay, we're back out fighting their fleet. Can we sink a boat? No, we can't. We fought their transports. You know what? That's an admiral. Get me that guy in. And instead of protecting trade, just plunder their coasts. Blockade them to Hell's End. If repairs are needed, you go to Nimscodd. Let's wait one more month. So we're way over fourth limit, but over fourth limit. We might get rid of a few regulars after we... no, you stay here. Or, no, actually... Well, the 4K can go in. That doesn't mind... Don't mind that. And you two, 3. With Borzo, because Borzo has a 3 siege pips. Sure want to fight that, Mr. Kobold? I mean... keep it at a modest level. Okay, Kobolds did their Hail Mary. That did not work for them. Merge. We have 2.5k mercs. You guys shift consolidate. Ooh. Okay, no, I was like, oh, it actually took other gnomes. No, it just left those guys behind. And I'm going to want Borzo with 6,000 men. 7,000? 7,000. Including the warriors. That's 9k troops. Yeah. Except I want them on the other side. Duh. Okay, start again. Start again. I want to leave behind 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll start like that. We'll see afterwards how we do. Because I'm going to go land on his capital. Start sieging from somewhere else. I'll just like these guys and go back down to here. As we'll go from here. Have the zoomies. Drop. Pick up. Drop. And you guys, you're going to be dropped back. No. Leave the one wounded guy behind, and you control drop ship yourself there. I'll have to walk, and I should have rushed out of the fort earlier, but we have a 2 siege pip here, a 1 siege pip there. Yeah, he's afraid of me. So maybe we can even go and almost carpet siege them. Actually. Except for like 2 locations here, but... and that location. Can I sink any of your boats? Or capture any of them? No. Santos. I'll wait just for the month in case boats had taken damage. You attach on boat. I said attach to boats. You attach to boats. Boat. Sail over. Are you coming back here? Because if you're coming back here, we're coming back. Yes, it's... no, we'll solve this ourselves. Oof, Kobold. Kobold hurt. Kobold much hurt. I did not expect Kobold hurt that much. Please finish that siege. Actually, you know, just do that. Just move back here. You keep on bothering their coast. Maybe plunder their... lucky their capital. Explosion at Zanzadviri. Our men have pushed their way into the kobold traps, overcoming all defenses. We've suffered flamethrowers, drakes, acid, crossbows, cannons, pitfalls, and more! Cannons! But finally, after everything, we have taken Zaldviri. There's only one problem. The kobolds have destroyed the province's traps before we could get to use them. The entirety of the province's defenses have gone up in flames. We shall not be able to commandeer this madness, but we did. Did we really want to in the first place? Boom! So Zaldviri will lose all kobold traps. Zaldviri will lose all fort buildings. Oh, well, sad times. Company, I think you're a bit weak. Yeah, you're on the weaker side. You're gonna go here. You're gonna split here and there. I hope... did you rival... did blue and red... yes, they rivaled each other. So their misunderstanding, hate of each other is going to be their downfall. Ooh, we're going to be able to fight the 5 lights. Also, I know we don't need it. And we're going to get over the limit, but I hope the war to be done within a short-ish year. And hopefully we can at least, well, either sink one or retreat him. Nope, they retreated. The others are retreated as well. They can't retreat very far. Let's have everyone group up here. And we'll leave just a token force here of 4k. Because now it's straight walk to them and occupy, occupy, occupy. Final battle, murder, win. So we merge. We leave Mr. Stilldrake behind. And we move forward. Not E. Let's detach. Claims on arrival. We get on Gnomes. Got it on Riveria. I think I was over-enthusiastic with the mercs, but it's fine. Lux Spawn to hills. 0%. The difference is 1 siege pip. It's not gonna be much, and it's just a level 0 fort, so we'll fire the mercs after the war. We'll say thank you for the Arboron free company, but they helped us. Serpent Guard, sure. We take the money. Deal with the kobolds. We finished that one. Dip power at least 150. We have the modifier expelling kobolds or have the modifier purging kobolds. I did not check what we were doing with kobolds. Kobolds are oppressed. Okay, if it says that we either... Okay. I forgot to read the text. Sorry. Reclamation army. If we are to reclaim our old homeland, we must build for ourselves an army able to defeat the kobolds that occupy it. As such, our army must become the largest and the highest quality that we can support. We're technically supporting more than that, but shh. The kobolds cover the lands that were once ours, sitting in the ruins of our ancient cities. We now sit at a crossroads. Shall we expel these creatures from our ancient lands, or shall we integrate them as equals? I want to integrate them as equals. We'll see how that goes. I should have waited for the CCR. Oh, well. As I'm wasting CCR here. But if we're going tolerance of belief, I believe we should go racial tolerance as well. Will overall allow everyone. It was just one big misunderstanding earlier on, okay? Estate. No, we'll solve it ourselves. Come on. Also, tell me I can gobble them up in one war. More than 100 war score. Nope, we'll have to leave them in. And you would not give me that. Why? Ongoing battles. Okay, yeah, I need to take care of your fleet. No. We'll leave them one of the lands up here. Ideally a flatland one. Because we got claims. What do we have claims on? Exactly. No, we could leave them Zaldiviri. I don't want them to leave them a border with blue scale. Because blue scale is gonna come and gobble it up. And we need blue scale. So we can leave them Zaldiviri. Was a place with a fort, but it's inland, so it won't be defended by a fleet. These guys will become mercs, not mercs, but they'll just be black flagged and go home. So we're good, and, well, all our traps blew up, so we're good on that as well. 37 AE, mostly with the red scales, so... Yeah, unsurprisingly, I lost Conquest CB against them. How surprising! I will pay for the reduced war exhaustion and core all. I want to renew the war in a few years. We're still losing money. Why? Army maintenance, because we're way over cap. How much is our cap? Our cap increased by 1. We're probably also paying to replenish, right? 0.43 from replenishment. Mercs, it was an honor. You're now free of your duties. We have reclaimed the capital. So, all provinces in the Dragon Point area, owned by Nimscodd, blah blah blah. The city of Odin's Bay, once the jewel of the hierarchy and mightiest city in Kanoar, eclipsing even Cassanath itself, has fallen into ruin just like the rest of our islands, of our lands. If we are ever to restore the old hierarchy, we surely must reclaim our capital. Firm a claim on the Dragon Spine and Dragon Heights. And that is actually cancel all the core, means cancel all the cores and restart them because we just got 25% cost on them to save admin points. I could have canceled them manually, I know. Reclaim Dragon Downs. We need dip power at least 100, okay. And we do not owe, and we need to have all of the Dragon Downs places cored. Got it. I think Reclamation Fleet is going to be the next, unless we wait for the cores and regain manpower, which would also be a great idea. Also, let's repay that before anything else happens. Red scale no longer a valid rival. Conquest against blue scale. Yep. Actually, we might actually chain in a war with the blue scales. We take these two, we turn around. We hope they get stuck on Rovibob. And then we go exploring into the tunnels and suffer in the tunnels. But yeah, that sounds like a great plan. Blue scale, rivals. Gotcha. Blue scales, declare war. Anti-monstrous, go. There's a fort here. How many blue scales? Oof, that's a lot of scales they bring. We'll probably run back and forth. Okay, Auden's Bay our capital did not get moved and they don't have boats. So we're safe on that. What's the fight here? Blue Scale and Nimscodd. Oh, Blue Scale do have boats. Aww. Right. Let's go make money. Okay, we have been warned by Gawed, but we got these guys. Laurent, we hate Gawed. You hate Gawed too, right? Right? Let's see if we can island trap them onto our... This fort is going to be a pain to deal with. But if I can catch 2 kobolds here, 2 kobolds there, I will catch 2 kobolds here and 2 kobolds there. Orlod, yep. You're running away, sir? I mean, if you split up, I'm perfectly fine fighting you split up. The fort is going to unsiege that. You're recruiting all your pups. Just rude. You can retreat your troops here. I'll unsiege that. Because you have 0 siege pips. So you know what? I'll try and take that. Also, because the province, take the defensive edict to the face. How are we doing on religious harmony? 61 religious unity. Oof. 1.1 per year. Yep. First integration is going to be a pain. No, I can't walk out of that. Okay. But I start on minus 28. I do know it's going to cost me more men. See if I can get a tech 4. Maintain the Laurentish diplomat. Gawed, you warned me. I will... maybe not while I'm at war. We'll improve, we'll keep you on Laurent, and we'll put someone on spying on the scales. Cohort action, build a spy network. Did I recruit an artificer general? No. I did not see how to get... I recruited the artificer funding guys. I didn't see any privilege to recruit an artificer general. Oh, was that... So I have the artificer force limit production. Weapons of mass production. There's the artificers in the administration. Artificer invention slot budget restricts us to +2. The monopoly on Dame's tier. This is the mechanics researchers. I don't see any privilege for that. Yeah, I don't want Gawed eating them, but Gawed has warned me, so maybe I should have taken a bit less, declared on blue scale and green scale together, but it would have been a pain to deal with both of them. Although they're just a 1 province minor. No, they don't border Gawed. Well, if I remove blue scale won't border Gawed, and I can still go after green scale because they don't border Gawed yet. So before Gawed gets a border with them, I need to have eaten green scale. As long as they're stuck on the fort, I can let them stuck on the fort. And as long as they're busy reoccupying X red scale land, I'm okay with that. If it allows me to topple this fort first. Because then I can move back and forth and go smack them over here. While still not losing too much money. Wall breach. Did they put up a defensive edict? Nope. Idiots did not put up a defensive edict. Load of 66, that's fine. 0% versus minus 57. We'll let them stay on the siege. I mean, I don't mind. We can go murder the 4K bits down there. Or, you know, go in and lift a Fog of War or two. I'm perfectly fine with that. Remove their coast so that these guys can go back to protecting trade. After getting rid of their fleet. How's my... Oh, maybe I'm overpaying for boats. No, I'm 19 out of 20 on boats. So that's not why I'm losing money. Oh, I can walk into the Terra Incognita here. Interesting. I thought I couldn't, but apparently I can. So I declared on blue scale just in time, because I declared just before Gawed warned me. Oh, another fort there. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Not fun. Fun, but not fun. But I want my ability to run around. Okay. I know, I understand. That's why I was able to explore, because fort and fort both zone of control. Got it. Explosion at Texera Gap. Boom. That doesn't matter. What matters more is murdering these guys, and you going to occupy the coast. Like that. And then pushing back the kobolds back from our lands, because now we can go back and forth. And if they let me regroup after that and just group up with these guys, I'm perfectly fine with that too. Texera Gap, yeah, they can still spill out from the mountain. I can't really stop them unless I plonk down my 6k peeps, 7k peeps here on the mountain. This time we at least have galleys fighting, so maybe we can sink a boat or two? Nope. But I don't know where they're going to be hiding. I mean, yes, I know where they're going to be hiding. They're going to go back to place them about to unsiege. Blue Scale has been spying on me. Not unsurprising. There we go, Miltech. That is very big, very important. 7%. Yeah, these guys, lift your occupations. Then we go to Norbercomp, bring these guys back. And then we go say hi to Rovibob. Rovibob. Oh, the cores down here aren't progressing because these guys have cores on. Okay. Do I have to zoom home or not? Yes, I have to zoom absolutely home. Hey, they lost the boat. And they're going to go to Norbit, but we're going to go and repair over the... Actually, we don't have to go. Cuddle. Was I overly greedy? Yes, sally out the troops. Tech 4. Take that as a win. Okay, they're actually not that scary. Merge. They're going to be coming back from the mountains, so I want my max troop out. Let's go with 8k. 8k here. You and you. Change your plans. With you... I don't really want to give my ruler military command, so we're going to wait a month. 1 month is going to be enough. Yeah, they're back on to occupying, but if I can push them back into the mountains, we can have a full force holding them back, and I want to do that. So we march back that way to try and get our course finished. Treated a natural philosophy. Yes, give me innovativeness. You guys can get your very own leader. Oi! How did you catch my one light ship? Evil! Let's get Storms. Storms, you're a general. Be good. You're very decent. I needed that light ship. Okay, you didn't sink my light ship, so you are partly excused. But you have very low morale, sir. Also, the blue scale just disappeared. Did they just disband their army because they ran out of money? Nope. Oh, they boarded the did they board their ship? I think they boarded their ship. In which case, they'll be retreating probably to Oddcamp. Yep, they... sadly, I was just there a tad bit too late. Group, leave the wounded ships, move out. Liberate my coast, because they're retreating to here or behind the fort, normally. Oh, scale separatists. Ah, frick you. Run, run, run. Well, at least they'll occupy the land. It's gonna be a bit of a pain, but I need this fort to fall first. But at least blue scale has nowhere to go. Yep, no more boats for them. Boat sunk. You guys can go back here. I'll need the full force to push them back. Ooh, Fortnam, I can call you in. Do come in. Maybe you can even take care of my rebels for me. Reclamation fleet will want to land to be ready in Odscod and Drokoskod and to land straight on that. Because Greenscale is single province guy, right? Yeah. Serpent Guard, you are a vassal of Selmador. Selmador is this guy. You are Elven. Oh. 10k Elven military. Ouch. Oh well. Fortnam, are you coming? To say the seas are safe. If you're coming to fight those kobolds, that would be great. With your human military. Ah, you got access to Laurent and Galwed. Makes sense. Or maybe Appleton. Appleton and Pierview. Okay. And nope, water shortage, not boom. In here, I'm gonna leave the transports behind for now and mothball them because I'm over force limit for sure. I'll take the light ships with the Admiral, with Gibble's port fella, and go protect trade in here. Although not paying for the fleet entirely might be a smarter idea. I'll suggest that you allow attached to me. And we'll use you to go after the kobolds. Actually, galleys, prevent them from moving, please. I don't know where they're going, but I don't want them to go. We did whatever we could. Yeah, we did whatever we could, I'm sorry. Thank you. No need to attach more. I would took you in for one single reason. Was it evil? Absolutely. Blue scale separatists. Actually, stay attached to me. You know what? Stay with me. As those blue scale separatists, I don't really want to fight them. Because we're slightly lacking manpower. Ever so slightly. No, cats, you're not going outside. But I'm turning on the lights. Yeah, but until I can get the blue scale out, at least off of their borders, because they're, I do imagine that this guy, Vassal of Gawed, let's see, if I were to declare war, it's gonna say I can't because no, someone like that, but they wouldn't be protected by Gawed because Gawed doesn't border them. So for now, I'm safe, and he doesn't have claims on them yet. On what Westmore's doesn't have the claims yet. So I'm here, I'm safe. Unless game lies to me, but I think I'm safe here. We need a core, come on, 57, boom! Mr. Blue Man? You're not helping me, Mr. Blue Man? Mr. Blue Man? I was counting on you to help me, you know? If you could attach to me, that would be great, you know? We're going into all that fog of war thing. Change of plans, we're going back out. Well... Okay, we're going in, and then we're going back out. Deal with those guys, unless he wants to take care of them. If you want to attach to me, please do attach to me. I'm going to use you to fight the kobolds. Yeah, blue scale separatists. Oof, +2 attrition for kobold because of kobold minority. That's how they represented the kobold traps. Ouch. No need to attach to me, thank you very much. Also, only 3 cores progressing because of the... well, plus Chidberg. How big is their army? 15k. Not sure I want to fight 15k in a cavern, but if they allow me to bite off my claims, which is up to here, and I'd probably... well, they did I did remove the mountain fort. But if they allow me to take this, I'm actually fine stopping the war here and coming back later when I have more claims. They say no. Morngau, but any fort in the area? There's another fort? What's connecting you directly to Morgau? Let's explore. Let us explore. Do I have any form of professionalism? No, I burnt it all with the mercs. Well, 1%. Woo! The ticking clock. Gawed, add a truce with Nimscodd, add a truce with Gawed. Yeah! At the close of the 14th century, we led a joint campaign with Gawed to retake Robikovov from Reavers. From our human collaborators, this was our simple mission, which would clear a stubborn base of pirates. For us, on the other hand, it was our first chance in 1,000 years to reclaim our home. Oi! Cat, no licking! For that, from the fortress whose gnomes once founded the first hierarchy, we followed in our ancestors' footsteps. We made a deal with the humans while scheming for something greater. By agreeing to a 55-year truce with the Alinics, a mainland beachhead was secured. With it, we could finally prepare for the reconquest of the Dragon Coast. We have been planning on that reconquest for the past half-century, but time is running out. Our truce will last for 5 more years, so if we wish to be seen as a legitimate power, we must conquer the Dragon Coast and ally ourselves with the Gawed or Laurent if we cannot do so. So all of this will have been fought for naught. 5 more years, yes. Achtung, no! Nimscodd pretender rebels will be safer here. Mr. Swish Swish annoyed. Yes, please go and lift the fog of war and transfer me the occupation so I know of so I'd learn of the land. Embracing the Renaissance. This changes everything, absolutely. Oh right, because the forts blow up. The only fort that's left is this one, which is their capital. So we're gonna have to fight them in the capital. Ugh. I mean, if they want to go and fight the kobolds and take the land, well, I think they fought the kobolds, and they're occupying the capital, which is fine by me. We're almost done with some cores here, which is going to help with overextension. Yep, they're like, nope, we're marching to the capital, we're done with this war. Let's ourselves group up. I'm pretty sure the kobolds don't want to fight the Tech 4 gnome. So as long as we give them pesky kobold traps, we can hire willing kobolds to dismantle the traps. Small increase, taunt increase in kobolds. Yeah! We'll pay to increase those. The entire country needs him. Where is that? Yeah. Give me that. No, let him stay home, sorry. 25% extra defensiveness here is amazeballs. I could move here, so that means the kobolds also can move here. There's a big cavern here, a big cavern there. Triumph of the Philosophers. Full dominance for stab cost up. Or we lose stab. No, it's fine. We can give that to them. Oh, the matter of dragons. Spike-lined pits, acidic landmines, drake fire, thousands upon thousands of spears and arrows, and slingstones. What conceivable hell have our troops not endured to claim this measly stretch of land? The diminutive lizard people, who gnomes named kobold for lizards, and who thence took the name kobold as their own, fight for the land so fiercely you'd think they might have done a bit more with it. Their farms are smaller than the cottage gardens of the small country. Their villages dot the landscapes more densely than trees, each boasting scarcely 100 each. The only true impressive thing they have to defend, save the traps themselves, are their mines. Their impossible ant-kill excavations bore through bedrock to haul thousands of pounds of every metal imaginable to the surface. And for what? To build more traps! These beings are an enigma, but they're our enigma to unravel now. As we consolidate our foothold on the Dragon Coast, we must make a decision about how to deal with the kobolds for the long term. Some call for them to be wiped out, though that would be no quick and easy task, even if we do dedicate the military to such a purpose. Another faction argues that they should be driven back. Generations ago, they emerged from utter mountains, and countless hundreds of thousands are said to still dwell there. Surely they can survive returning to their homelands. Others yet argue that these are ultimately people, straight people about whom we know rather little, and who seemingly know even less about us, but people nonetheless. They can learn our ways, they can adapt, and so can we. We could give them a bit of space, earn their trust, bargain with local tribes, Chivrax, and integrate them into our society. Who knows what kind of marvels they might work on Halan when they stop spending all their time building traps. Yes. We will current kobold moderate increase in kobold tolerance, absolutely. Yes, I will integrate kobolds. We have determined that kobolds are friends, not food. Speaking of which, could I just vassalize you? I mean, if I clear the offer... No, he's 119. So he will be conquered eventually. Ah, now he's out of his mountains, which is great. If he goes back to Rovibob, that's perfect. Because then we can occupy all the mountains and all the caves. Sure, absolutely. No close borders to them. No. Invite the halfling migrants. We could use their help. Absolutely. Yeah, they're splitting up to retake their land, but once we hold their capital fort, that one does not go boom. Army, move. Thank you. We explore. We detach and move forward. Take a siege to take a month tick, which sucks. Should have double detached. Technically even triple detached. No. I want you to move one tile back into... But there. No, because that guy took attrition as well. Okay, their capital fell. Move there. Move on over. And follow our human friends saying, human friend, attach. We march. No attaching to them. No attaching to them. And now with these guys, we just watch them, we replenish while they attrit, and we go and take a few places here and there. Actually, you go there, because you have the manpower to do it. There we go. Just don't take the monthly attrition. Now reform. So we're currently an oligarchy, which allows plutocratic idea group. National unrest down, national tax up, merchant guild, loyalty up. Republican virtues, haven't played in a while. Authoritarian, national unrest down, max absolute +5. I mean, neat, but far away from now. Fortnam, Gnomish? I'm not certain they're Gnomish. Fortnam, they are Gnomish. Hi, Gnomish friends. They still don't want to be my vassals, but they're friends for now. But back to gov reforms. We could go political dynasties. We get a random candidate bonus +1, which is not bad. Republicanism for yearly Republican tradition, which is honestly straight up good in my opinion. Goods produced modifier +5%. We're not gonna suffer for money. It's EU4. I know how to get around money. National manpower, that's interesting, but nobility influence up, unsure. Missionaries, no thanks. I don't need more missionaries. Equivalent of the clergy, no thanks. I want to go with the global republicanism. We have 40-year terms, so we're good. Morale of armies is good, guys. Is good. We have our mill advantage. Take our dip tech, by the way. We're halfway to our mill tech 6. I think to mill tech 5. When you hit mill tech 5, I think we stop hiring an advisor because if we're not occupied, that is, we're not going to be losing that much money. And for now, I don't see him recruit. Oh crap! We didn't siege that down. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Peace offer from blue scale 97. Absolutely. If I don't have to fight your 15k, I'm not fighting your 15k. Who would coalition me? Red scale only, good. And that way I have a vision on him on every single side. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Or I take a bit less because he's going to be tiny anyways. I take some war reps for myself and another province. And 2 ducats so that my ally gets something from it. Stop the spy network in 9 days, we're out. And I want on 9 days so that he doesn't take a tick of attrition. 30th. 5. I don't have the dip points to do anything. We're on 66 overextension, so we're fine on that. Blue scale no longer. Who can I rival besides that? Green scale is too small. I'm not sure I want to anger a Bjarnrik. A tiny BPEC on in the low countries could be an option. Rubenair? Are you not a subject of Laurent? Oh, Laurent first. Laurent, we need 100 opinion. Laurent, would you take an alliance? No, because I'm allied to my rival Riveria. Okay. So I need to drop the alliance with Riveria. I need to now stop the rivalry with Riveria. I don't have the 99 points. Got it. Yahweh, do I have any chance at improving? Yes, I could actually get 100 relations with Gawed. And we have a truce with them, and that would improve relations with them. And we actually push south into our rivals. Might have to be flip out, yeah. We're on Miltech 4, so for now we're protected. Gawed is not opposed to the idea of an alliance, right? Hostile attitude, yeah, but we're gonna fix that. We're on over 50%. They should flip. They should want friendship. I want everyone here. Group. I want my transports to unmothball. Sail to here. Their port is here. They have 4 boats. Bring the galleys around as well. Are we progressing? Yes, 10%. We're making progress. Connected to Imperial Reform. Got it. Lorenter is still outraged towards me. Why are you still outraged? We love each other. We have a plus 12 relation. Let's actually fire the morale of army guys. See if we can replace him with an improved... Well, their prep or improved relation is... No, apparently. Reclamation fleet, I want this. We wait today, so normally I can declare on green scale as well. It's an anti-monstrous. Is there one light? Send in Mr. Portfellow. Woohoo! We sent their one battle. Their one ship. Victory. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but can I do this? No, because this is straight. Back out. No, that's true. Well, that works. I mean, it's gonna be a wipe anyways. Because they can't retreat. There we go. Contested straight. And now I need to send everyone in. There's just gonna be manpower here. No, you... Yeah, 8.8, we're losing... we're gonna need some mercs to finish this. I don't have the money. I want my local adventurers. Give loan. Local adventurers, hire them, I don't care where. They're gonna provide me 4k men, we're gonna give them 5. And the rest is gonna be replenishing on hills. You guys come in immediately with... Yeah, I can have storms. You, group, shift consolidate. We'd need 10k, so... Okay, close. Group, pause, shift, consolidate. Don't attach, because I don't want that in the next war. Create a new unit, we want to leave 6. At least we're progressing, and we have 2.6k men that can potentially reinforce when we have suffered 1,000 casualties from attrition because evil kobolds. Alright, Dartok, evil kobolds. First life on the ocean. Oh no, less sailors. Okay, overboat limit is costing me too much, I feel. Idiot, I should have sunk light boats, but that's okay. There, budget-wise, that helps a little bit. Army, overforce limit 139, yeah, that's what's costing me a lot. Plus the reinforcements. And the murders. I'm half tempted to just straight out, well, keep the war artificers because I don't want to re-raise them. War should be done soon, TM. We'll have the guy retreat from public life. Gets rid of our corruption. Lucky 7%, please. Please. Nope. Defenders deserve. That's actually quite good. Oh, yeah, wait, are you still... Why are you still hostile, sir? You hate Wex. Let's also start preparing with Wex. Wex, you don't know me, but I'm probably not rivaling someone you hate, so... Maybe we can get along, you know? Boom, fort gone. That's a good point with kobolds. At least you know when you murder them. When you murder their places. Create a new unit. Let's just keep the adventurers around. Like that, and consolidate you. That way I'm no longer over force limit. You can join in the battle if you can. Do anything just by arriving at least, maybe? We can repair a loan of 66 rounds. Well, at least one of them. Next one will be 91. No, we are at war for... Which one is that? Ordenfrox. That place... Oh, Greenscale considers it a core. Got it. And more, but we already started it before the war for some reason. So, sir, I'll stop improving with Yawid for now. I'll reload because Yawids should flip their opinion of me because plus 80 relations is not coalition, not I hate you terrain normally. It's not hostile. Just after we eat this guy, go nomp. No coalition, good. Gawad, who do you have as rivals? Lawrence and Wex. So I can't yet start playing into your game, right? Oh, Ruby Hole Dwarves. We could rival Dwarves. Small guys. Sure, let's rival Ruby Hold. I could seize land, yes, and all my estates are, except for the adventurers, happy. Merc Discipline could be fun for the free company rosters, but it's influence, not anything. What is Chronicler Grants? Oh, right. Licensed adventurers, so they need lower influence lower than 25, loyalty 30 or greater, and at least 2-step. Okay, 2-step if I want to change organization type. Well, the Chronicle Grant sounds cool. Sponsor, sponsor, sponsor. I don't want to sacrifice my professionalism or my army tradition. I don't want to hit my nobility, loyalty equilibrium. I don't want to hit my taxes, so my tax is not high enough to support things. Though there is a temptation for the -1 unrest everywhere. It's tempting. But since they're the only ones who are going to be pissed... Okay, they're just next to the fort, that's fine. So who's the first getting carried away? Galley, you can go to here. Perfect, it's the adventurers. And we started all the cores, if I'm not mistaken. Now, we have started all the cores. 160% and 6 war exhaustion. We're going to chill a bit. I'm going to do a save game. It's going to be our regular save file. And I want to reload to see how the... Galway didn't change their opinion of me. They should change their opinion of me. I want to be friend. Let's see if making friend and giving them a month does something. They can occupy that, it's fine. There's a fort next to it, so we're good. The blue scale separatists are going to be annoying. The Nimscodd peasants are going to be even more. But we're replenishing. Adventures, that was idiots of you. You took the crossing into the rebels. Oh, well. And obviously, there on the island. I don't want them to hold my capital fort. Where are my transport boats? You. First of all, you. I'm leaving the Admiral out on purpose. Go protect trade in nowhere, Dragon Coast, I guess. You guys come here. We're gonna have to bring the adventurers, and then we're gonna have to go zoom, 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 zoom. They got a wall breach from the start. I mean, at least they took 0.2 attrition. He lost 200 men. Boat. I did not. I misclicked on that one. That's fine. Okay. Split. No, don't split actually, because now you're 8K. Because I mispressed the button. Transports. You're going to here. Families left behind. You know what? I'll take the national unrest. You attach the boats, transports, move them off. No, you're not moving. You guys. Right, it still considers that they want to go to the island. No. You, there, boats, across. Now the next is going to be the blue scales. Where's the highest dev of blue scales? Right, I put that on W. 6, 6. So one of the two here. Let's bet. And hope we can get there before. Green scale, separatists. Are going to be less of annoying. Something parchment. It's very possible to remove text from a piece of paper given the right circumstances. but those circumstances are specific enough that removing the text is the exception to the rule. This can make mistakes and other basic clerical errors very costly to fix. If statistics are reported wrong, you cannot just quickly revise them and expect to keep a tidy and legible document. It takes an entirely new document just to make sure everything is correct. The Beckettists have devised a unique type of document in order to erase these woes. It is a piece of not quite paper. While it feels like the real deal, the texture of the material is such that it is possible to remove writing with a specialized brush, so as to make sure that the text is not removed accidentally, and it will appear as if nothing was there at all. Eureka! Give me more research. Research! Let us fund the artificers. And inventions? I want an eco-invention. Yes, please. Why don't we have 50 crowns? Blue scales could be in Roby Bob, which I wouldn't be opposed to. Choice of investment. Arcane Battery Capital Complex. That sounds cool. Local dev. So Nimscodd gets local dev cost minus 25%. So, but is it just Nimscodd? View catcher, what is that? Reform progress growth? Okay, that's neat. Conversation calibrator, improve relations and AE impact. Ooh. Ooh, I want that. Except I don't have the money for anything, so that's going to be a loan or two. I want that. Research that. Okay, no, it does. Okay, the money is spent when I add the invention. Yes, Mr. Cat, you want pits and scritches? Have pits and scritches. What's my cap on special units? Well, apparently 0 on Artificer Force Limit. So my 4 Artificers, did I accidentally consolidate one? Yeah, accidentally consolidated one. Whoopsies. I want more of these guys. But now income should only be going up as A, course finish, and a B as war exhaustion goes down, because war exhaustion, unrest, depanization cost, manpower recovery speed, sailors. Sadly, they popped under my regulars. The good news is that they're on Tech 2 and we're on Tech 4. My guess is that they're going to be here. So it only costs us 600 men. First in Miltech to gain some Inno. While I like the idea, I'm going to wait for it to turn red. Because if I can pump in some form of Mildev and anything, it's better than nothing. Roll a few generals for some army tradition. That's better than nothing. Also, has Gawed flipped their attitude or not? So I do need a friendship. No. I'm gonna save, do a hard save and restart. And maybe see if save Nimscodd. And you're reload because with 80 relations, they should not be on hostile. At least in vanilla U4, that's not how it should be. Right, Mr. Cat, that's not how base EU4 works. And I don't think that changed in Anbennar. After all, we have great relations with them, right? And we're going to slowly be approaching the end of the truce with the blue scales. And we have to look at what the mission tree for the after the reclamation fleet and stuff happens. Because I don't really... I'd love to have Gawed on my side. So let's continue as Nimscodd. Absolutely. So Gawed, did you flip your opinion? You have not. Laurent, you would not take an alliance at all. I'm allied to my... Oh, I rivaled you. I rivaled your allies. Gawed, what would I take to make an ally? Stopping that hostile attitude, which is... I hate this. We have amazeball relations. Let's keep on improving. Wax, do I have any chance of an alliance? Technically, more of a chance, yes. You hate Gawed. Riveria are claiming things as their own, yep. Riveria, who are you friend with? Laurent and Gawed, okay. Riveria is very well placed. Trade dispute against Riveria makes sense. Yep, immediately find their spy. Yeah, wait, come on, please. Liz. You know what? We're a technological wonder. Does that change your attitude from hostile to non-hostile? No. I'm gonna restart from the save if it fails, but we're gonna insult Laurent and see if that changes Gawed's opinion when we go over 100. Cast Vicious Mockery. The Laurentians know nothing about running a state because obviously they allied the wrong people. Gawed? Ah, neutral! Now I'm allied to my rival Riveria. If I unrival Riveria, I lose the 50 relations, that's fine. Neutral, we're still neutral, and too many dip relations. But if I can remove the neutral and better relations, I can probably get it. So let's go to us. Let's find someone else than Riveria to rival. Wait, who are you allied to first? Yeah, wait, who are your friends? Riveria and Alan K. Ah, reach out. +1 dip rep. Yes, please, for 10 years. We're also going to hire a dip rep guy. Please find me a dip rep guy. Also, I'm going to reload. The reason is, I don't need to insult Laurent. I don't want to give them a CB on me. I realize it's at 100 that they're going to flip fun friend. So I can have... Oops. Nice political map. So if I just go back to improving, we'll be good. I'll still invest in my tech. No, because the tech didn't change things. Fire you earlier. So we get a better roll of something. We'll change Riveria as a rival or someone else. Xwax, BPEC. Put tiny BPEC on there. So Gawed, alliance offers, you're down to 170. Accumulate rival against BPEC, yep. I need some power. Well, my power projection is quite high, but let's remove the wax one. Eco actions. I don't want to change, I want to drain. Drain is down there, issue an embargo on them. And a ruby hold. In a core province, lots of core provinces. Down there? Okay. I guess it's not fine. Oh, come on. Can I get a dip advisor guy? I can also make full states, which I should be doing. Turn territory in state and full state, so that we can start getting... you don't need an edict for now. Okay. Oh, that's already our capital states. Got it. You guys attach to local adventurers go up. That way they follow. Resettle the Dragon Downs. Complete the mission jail with the kobolds. Reclamation army. Dip power at least 100. Nimscodd is a state core. Dragon Downs are state cores, etc, etc, etc. The Dragon Downs, now reclaimed by our forces, present a great opportunity for settlers. Gnomes in exile, both on Nimscodd and across Connor, are eager to establish a new life in the lands of the old hierarchy. We gain a lot of things and lose a lot of dev in Nimscodd. Culture in the High Peak will become Cliff Gnome. The religion in the High Peak change to the Thought. Culture in the Dragon Downs becomes Cliff Gnome, and they change to the Thought. And that did not hurt our harmony because we're okay with that. Yawed on my border, I don't like that at all. Yawed? Friend? Let's give ourselves 2 months. You know, what's the worst that could happen, you know? What's the absolute worst that could happen? First of all, let's just... out of caution, you know? Have 1 Miltech advantage because still is Westmore. Westmore on 4, Yawed on 4. But you never know. Gnomish Psycho So Gnome, we're currently running Gnome Fellows. The preferred unit of our country. Gnome Fellows. Show the outdated units, we're going to read those. Since antiquity, the Gnomes of Connor commonly employed foreign mercenaries to supplement the limited numbers and physicality of their kinds, using their extensive trade and diplomatic networks to hire large numbers of human mercenaries. Even during the reclamation of the Dragon Coast, the Gnomish hierarchy was predominantly defended and expanded by mercenaries, who were named Gnome Fellows by their diminutive employers for their role in serving Gnomish interests abroad. We could go to Gnomish Cycle Brows. Originally a dwarven invention brought by the ancient Ruby Dwarfs, the Gnomes employed clockwork crossbows during the reclamation of the Dragon Coast for their mechanical strength and ease of use in Gnomish hands. The Cliff Gnomes further developed these crossbows by introducing a gravity-fed top magazine, aided by a clockwork-driven tiller. This allowed for crossbow infantry to rapidly barrage swarms of enemies at an inordinately fast rate of fire. En masse, these crossbows allowed for Gnomish contingents to serve as a decisive force multiplier when swarms of enemies, notably kobolds, emerged from their defenses. Or we could go to Dragon Coast Trap Busters. More fire, defensive fire, more shock, more morale damage, whereas the others, Gnomish Shacklebrows, are all on offensive fire, which is terrible pip spread early game. I mean, it's same as others, but I would rather have them around here. The Cycle Bros. Yeah, we read those. The Dragon Coast Trapbusters. Time proved to the Cliff Gnomes that the chromatic kobolds of the Dragon Coast were a cunning enemy, employing a myriad of traps and ambush sites to savagely defend their territory. It was only natural that military artificers created various divining tools and armor to issue to their comrades to proactively detect and disarm traps before they began gnawing at their numbers. Although many of these divination tools were often deceived by craftier kobolds as the reclamation advanced, many were also lifesavers and aided in detecting and disarming various kobold tricks. I think I prefer my... Just because of the spread of the pips, I'd rather the Gnomish Psychobrows, the more defensive ones. Still can't get a dude guy. If it's more attacks, I don't need those. And actually, I'm not sure that I want to pay for the Navy. Big question if I want to pay for the Navy or not. You, I want to shift, consolidate you, not just consolidate you. And we could resettle the capital. Do we still have that much dev in Nimscodd? We do. We would basically bring Nimscodd to nothing. We would I think we would even decolonize possibly Nimscodd if we did that. Static artifice capacity by 1. I do like that sound though. Hudson Bay, now reclaimed by our forces, present a great opportunity for settlers. They're eager to return to our ancient capital. Is it the same as this one? Yes. So we actually overall do gain manpower, do gain things. You know what? Do that. Conquer Cordan. Thing is, if I declare on these guys, I mean I have a Miltech advantage. But that's a whole lot of people. Why is Selmador? Subject to Selmador, and Selmador is allied to Ulair. That's why I want Gawed. Although I couldn't declare on Selmador without Gawed warning backfiring on me. But, yeah. First we want to get the reach out, which should be in a month or two. And maybe they change their opinion. So I did say I wanted to be friendly with him. I said it manually. Come on, can I get this? Reach out. I will take it immediately. As it stands, Nimscodd is trapped between giants of Laurent and Gawed. By allying ourselves with one of the two, or even with the Emperor of Anbennar, we can ensure our nation's continued survival. I'll push a little bit more with Wex. We don't know, just in case, you know. Hoping Wex stays the Emperor. Not a given, but maybe. Need to fire one more. I hate this. Grant. No, keep my Republican tradition high. Support? Yeah, No, I'll say great because I want to spend the ducats on something else. Oren Bolin. He has a good point. And we say here, I don't care about that, I want to see the province. 433, 434. You know what, I'll take it. Next up are the red scales in specifically there. Don't consider you guys attached. I do want to do the reach out. Gawed, are you... Okay, you're now neutral. Too many dip relations. So +1 from dip rep, that would be a +3. Because it's 3 points per point of dip rep. And when I finish my overextension, I get another 3 points. Well, 2. Because right now it's taking 0.18 multiplied by 3, that's 0.2 multiplied by that's 0.6. 0.56 to be more precise, and so it's rounding it up. So I think with an advisor and with our course fully done. And does War Exhaustion actually hurt our dip rep? No, it's good produced, core creation cost, siegeability, manpower recovery, and all that, but it does not affect overall dip rep. Hurts the unrest and stuff like that. Why is Red Scale Separatists on 22 specifically? What gave it such a boost? There's Separatism. Bit of overextension because I took the Suffering Bereaved, but still. Regular Tradition and Just counter the Suffering Bereaved and the Pissed Off Nobility. Right, Pissed Off Nobility doesn't help. War Exhaustion 4. 6. 8. Yeah, to the 13 of Separatism. Yeah, that overall adds up. We're low on Crown Land, but we're okay-ish. Right, you wanted all mandate at least 5. Now we can actually put Dev Edict. Now that we're ahead of time on Miltech, give that. They're happy, they gain loyalty, so they stop being pissed off. That's -2 national unrest, and a few men to supplement. Given how Hungary they are, they're gonna rise up anyways. We have to put Laurent, any chance of an alliance? No, because I'm allied to BPEC and Ruby Hold. But if I'd have to redo my entire rival chain. Maybe we have a chance with Wex. I think Wex is going to be our best chance here. Wex is allied to Nimscodd or rival BPEC. Okay, I'd have to remove BPEC as a rival. I can save up points for that. It would be stupid. It would be silly, but that would remove 50. As long as BPEC didn't rival me back. No. Is that the end of my overextension? No, almost. We're getting to it. But that improves our dip rep even more. I still want on the reach out because it's just a few reasons, so it's not going to be game changing. So our base dip rep is 9. Artificers, we could obtain private artificer funding. Keep those. Group. Control click move. That's 4K free troops. And now we're losing. Are we that over force limit? Yep. I think I'm gonna let go of regulars. Yeah, it has ended. That is bad news. Very bad news. 36. So they went absolutely down. I have not yet insulted Laurent. As Vicious Mockery. Reach out. Yeah, what? Friendly? Do I need 150? Maybe I insult Wex as well? As Wex, it's the same thing. It's gonna be a no-go. Who could I ally who would have any form of significant importance? More people want. That's interesting. Small guys all around, but overall more guys. And I could have more people as friends. Let's insult Wex, because I don't see him flipping, and I don't see him becoming friendly. May your sky be clouded with ash. Yahweh, I insulted 2 people for you. Okay, it's just Wex that I insulted, but that you don't rifle them for some reason. Got it. Maybe we could get an Arboron? It's because Arboron is bigger and possibly scarier against those guys. Seize them. Fire the guy. We're gonna do a double roll on the advisors. We can't repay alone. Can we get 3 times we had that roll? Let's fire. I was gonna say fire that guy, but we can't exactly fire the guy. We can't exactly fire the guy. The Red Scales are gonna fire under our feet, so it's just a matter of waiting. Okay, we're a few days away from finishing these. And make states. Absolutely. Full core. Man, does corn take ages. And Morbov is the one that I want. Rubber Barons. Let's curb the excess. No, I would love the production, but I don't want to piss off my nobility because they're my manpower region. So for now, the Baron, come on, finish. September, 9th of September. You first. State. In full state with that. You just state. But that should help with Eco. Can we please get an improved relations advisor? Dip rep advisor. Arboron, do I have any chance? Possibly. Should have started earlier, but I have a chance. Fern might be an option. Busilar, they're gonna say I'm far away, right, Fern? Distance between borders, Arboron, not facilization. You at least consider that there's distance between us. Dame's Crown. Join the Trade League. And I'm not allowed to join the Trade League. You could, but I'm not allowed. You're not that far out either. At some point I'm gonna have to say we give up on Gawed. None of the guys are gonna say yes. Bjorn Rake announced us as their new rival. Let's stop on Gawed, because apparently Gawed even over 150 is not flipping friendly. Which is a... No, they're friendly. Now they're friendly. We're good. We're good. We're safe. Whew. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We got him. Enjoy the ride home, Storms. I just got the message. I was a bit very worried by things and stuff. But now everything is much better. Much better. Cinemador. Well, I'd rather declare on, on Serpent Guard. Yawed, if I could call you into war, would not be interested in that. That's sad, because I know you're interested in the thing. There... Why is Evermark... Salvatore, do you have that many subjects? Is that thing... No. Well... No, you have one vassal. And receiving trade power from that, allied with Boulaire. So how in the world, why is they bringing others? Allied with Boulaire, that we have been warned by Yawed, so they may intervene, yep. So we can't do that while we have that. So that's the Conqueror Coridon. But that doesn't explain why. Oh, because it would be Samador Kobel, but it brings in Ulair. Ulair doesn't have any... You have a royal marriage, but that's it. So why, when I declare on Serpent Guard... Oh, because Gawed would come in and... Well, Gawed would be coming on the side. Alan K, how can I trace you back? Is a Vickling member of Salmador. Oh, okay, so Salmador Trade League comes in, and that's why all these small guys come in. Hey, Gawed, I would let you eat a few of these guys if you let me eat 2 provinces here. I swear. Okay, that's the good news. And just now, I mean, sadly, he's Dragon Cult. And because I say sadly because they're not harmonized, and that's the only reason. But now I feel much safer. Reveria I won't be able to attack directly, I'd have to attack by proxy. Sadly, I can only fabricate on Portnam, who's only allied to me. Portnam, are you sure you don't want to be my vassal? I would love to have you as my vassal. Yeah, I think Arboron with enough relations is going to become friend. Oh, and hi, Angor. Thank you for the trade league. It was my suspicion, but I was like, no, you have to be one province. No, the leader of a trade league doesn't need to be of any anything. Ooh, I actually decided quite nicely on the province. I took a full stake without checking. Cool. Put me that at least on half scale. Sailors rally to aid the army. Ooh, convert sailors to manpower? Absolutely. And in a few months we'll get the rebellion up here. When's my truce with the Red Scales? In 61. Still have 5 years for that. I'm not going to complain about it. Not complaining about it. When's my next season? It's in July next year. So 1 year from now. Laurent decided not sharing from Riveria, embracing the Renaissance. Yep. Agenda of the Diet, what do they want? How are we on tech and close? Any tech is good to take except mill where we're super ahead of time. Nobility, do you want me to put things? Manred at what? Where's Manred and what do you want? Yeah, you want me to go to war with Riveria, who is your ally. And an ally of Laurent. I mean, it's technically doable if I curry favors. And I curry favors for a long time, because 40 to my 12 is not going to be much. How many would I gain over time? 0.18 is actually not that bad. Sadly, I would have to fight Laurent on my own, because he would not intervene against his former ally. Which would be a big issue, but they could maybe give me some manpower. Baycause at least 5 base production. I could go with that first with the money just to go and pay back the loan. Do we not have 40% trade power in the Dragon Coasts? We have 28, and we're already protecting trade. We need to upgrade our centers of trade, so no thanks. I like my artificers option. No wish pass. It still has the dead edict, so there we're on 63. We have our 1 loan, but now we're rocking a solid 2 ducats of income per month. Woohoo! We're rich. We feel rich at least. Autonomy here. Why is the Crown land ownership in peace? Yeah, that's why my money is going down. Sure. The kobolds flee and we move in. The rain has embraced the Renaissance. How is the Renaissance spreading in my land? Slowly but surely. Why is well, because it's not entirely present here. Why is it present here in Wiltshire? 10 development profits, right? Because Nimscodd has been grinded back down to dust. Instant trade efficiency guy. I know I said I wanted to repay the loan, but it's fine. We have 5 years to get to it. I'll even until these guys become very threatening, which they probably won't. I'll just Take off this one. Cordon Heights, I think I'd still want it full core, so I'll pay full core price for these and it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm getting hit while I'm recovering from the fact that I gave all the powers at the start. We're still under 20%, so the next siege will be very important. Maintain the diplomat for now in Arbron. Arbron, do I have any chance of making friends? Yes. Come back, offer an alliance with you. Because they might be inclined to get to Laurent. They're not big yet, but, you know, maybe they can be friends. Who knows? You hate Gawed, yeah. Expensive edict, indeed, we can remove that. But finances are very safe. Old Mandate, if we bring the troops and stand there, that should be more than enough to keep them down. Maybe even just the local adventurers, and we can afford to not pay the army. I'd move the army a little bit back so that it's not immediately attacked in case of war. And see if that's enough. Well, technically, yes. All mad at 0.03. So what is the unhappiness reason? There's religious unity. Yeah, the seizure of estate land, the previous one that they're still pissed about. So, yep, no need to pay for the army. More money to go repay the loan. Maybe start building a temple or two. Tech is around the corner. Start saving up for the institution. Because it is spreading. It's not spreading fast. Laurent would have sold it to us faster. I'll buy it off Gawed or anyone that has it, actually. Eco actions. Ask for knowledge sharing. Soloran, your friend. Teach me of the Renaissance in my capital region. Teach me of the Renaissance here. Yes, it's a bit of money, but I'd rather have the Renaissance spread on Dragon Point, by the way. In Nimscodd, in this. Speed that up. Yeah, now the Nimscodd peasants are going. Learnings of an elder! Woohoo! I think I want my admin. We already have the 6 in mill. The lawgiver is what is saving us right now. We could seize land. Give ourselves a month or two of army payments. And upkeep of this. They gain 15 loyalty and 10 in return. I'll sacrifice my admin, I have more of those. Fund the farm so it remains productive. Current cobalt tolerance becomes oppressed. Moderates tolerance increase of cobalt. This will increase to coexistence. Absolutely. Local unrest and local trade power. Yeah. Small tolerance. No, we'll take the fund the farm so it remains productive. You know, an unexpected turn of events. Merchants from abroad have been flocking to Nordcamp, going out of their way to include a stretch of innocuous woodland in their itinerary. The reasons? Kobolds. A tribe or clan of kobolds has been selling rather unconventional commodity, fireflies. Widely known as ingenious inventors, albeit often reckless, These kobolds have found a way to breed the luminescent bugs in captivity and are now selling flameless lanterns. These light sources are cheaper and last longer than conventional counterparts and can be refueled by adding more of the leaves that the bugs survive on, allowing one lantern to last for many months. But the farm zone remains productive, absolutely. I like the idea. Lose one innovativeness, and nope. I will absolutely gain the inno. We'll send the mercs in and these guys in right after. That's about right after, you know. Yeah, well. Took nothing for casualties, that's great. I'll also run... Ooh, Kobold Advisor! Yeah! Is it a little... with his little glasses there. Again, I don't want to full core these yet, but I'm... Yeah, my clergy has quite a high influence. But now we don't have the ticking negative autonomy, so now every month our income will be going up. We're losing 0.15 a month. Woo! And I think I'm gonna even do some autonomy reduction in places. Speed the process up. Especially around the fort, actually. Because those are protected by fort. That's a lot of peasants, actually. I might have been way too ambitious on that. Oh well. I could take my admin tech. It's a minus 10%. How fast is it spreading? Decent-ish. I'd really like Nimscodd to get it because it's gonna share it, well, just like here. It's gonna share it to all of here. Well, Nimscodd is gonna share it from here to there. Here, sadly, only itself and the next and whatever is left here. Norcam will bring us to the next place. Norbit would be great because Norbit touches the C-zone, and so it would spread it to Godil, all the way to Koldoran. If I were to attack Selmador... No, I'm still warned by Gawed. Gawed, I'm your friend. We best friends. Auron, maybe I can improve, not improve more relations, but, you know, maybe, you know, curry some favors? We're at a very slow rate, but, still curry? I could wait. Yeah, we can wait. If we can afford to wait until we can get our negative cost, as long as we're not losing Inno, because I do like my Inno gain. We could start going on our national ideas. Because again, the religious harmonization speed is going to be amazeballs. We technically could click the button now, but it would be a mistake to do. I'd have time in Miltech. Oh, that helps, apparently, with Harmony. Interesting. But yeah, if we could start running down our admin ideas, that would be amazing. Provinces with harmonized religion are tolerated as if they were the thought. Countries following any of your harmonized religions will view you as though you were following that religion. So you lose the I hate you religion buff. Which means that your religious diplomats actually have a use. Currently, they're not doing much. I mean, there's the +1 dip rep, but the +10 opinion of same religion and philosophers and opinion of country from others of the same religion. Wex is now a GP. Hi, Wex. I'm sorry if I insulted you, Wex. It was not really meant to be an insult, but it came out like that. I'm sorry. Or your lack of culture or something. Admin and dip. Again, we're going to wait until 999 unless we can actually afford this. But you know, Mizani, if you don't pay for your troops, well, we are going to have to fight the Nimscodd or peasants that I may or may not have triggered a bit too hard. Let's go to all mandates because that's where it's most... So reducing that autonomy might have been a bit of a mistake. Fine. Let's add the mercs to here, see if together we can get maybe a little stack off. All mandates 1.5. So the answer is probably not. And it was for not that much more money, which is annoying. No, let's bite down on our clergy this time. Sure, invite the Elven migrants. I have nothing against high Elven migrants. Yep. We're about to get a butt kicked. All together? Absolutely all together. Good news, they don't have a general. We do. I guess it's... Oh! Artificer infantry there appeared again. Hi. I think we're gonna want some form of extras, and we're gonna fire, I guess, more regulars after that. But none of them have a very good general, so let's just go with regulars over force limits, and we'll fire them afterwards. Not there, there. We're still a bit late, early to get these. 16 with the general, we should be able to do something. Blue scale and red scale tell me you don't have any... No, nothing next to the fort, so stop paying for that. We should be moving faster than them, so as soon as we see them move to the nearby province... Okay, they're coming to us. Perfect. Sadly, it's a farmland. But we defend. Regulars. Create a new unit. I don't want to see these guys shift consolidated straight up. You guys, however, important. We're still above force limit. My affordable force limit is not that. It's 12. So shift consolidates. 1, 2, 3. 3. That'll bring me down to 8k once replenishments are done, which can be done slowly. You're fine. You don't need to attach. You might as well drill for a bit while you replenish, and then we stop drilling and we send you back to not paying until the blue scales and red scales are a bit more pressing. Serpent Guard is building a spine dragon. Shooketh. Although if they're blue scale and red scale, they're going to rise up with the amount of... It's hills, 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 obviously. They can... As long as we're replenishing, we're still going to be losing a little bit of money. Military gain tech gain is not yet in the red. As soon as it flips red, we take the 5 inno. But until then, I'm saving up my points. Because if I can get another 10% discount, that's 10% of the cost of the base costs saved up. Also, I think we should summon a Diet just to see what they want and start fixing these unhappy people's opinions of us. Because the minus 10% tax and the 2 unrest is hurting, is increasing the size of those guys. Philosophers, they want Codil-based tax of at least 4. It would fix relations with the philosophers, which is very interesting. And we're swimming in admin. We've been delaying those techs. Manard, Weaver Coast. Yeah, you want me to go conquer Man? I know, I see that. Tholod, base prod of at least 4. And that would be... Ooh, ducats. Artificers, you would be ducats for base Scod development. And adventures, 20 autonomy and base god. How about frick you? I'll take the base production at least 4 in Tholod. There. Money, good. Yeah. Hey, that might even have put me from under into the green. Half of the mine crits arrive. Woohoo! Renaissance in Olden's Bay. Woohoo! So now this place needs to be promoting, but it's actually developing. But we're actually gaining it all the way to here. Nope, nope, now we're losing money again. Finishing the replenishment in 3 months. And in 3 months we stop the drill, stop paying for the army. Apparently they don't seem to be too intent on going forward, and maybe we could even suppress to make them even less likely to want to go forward. Just with red scale, hasn't it? Well, actually... Did you rebuild the fort, sir? Were you in it? You were. You were a nuisance, and you did rebuild your fort, indeed. Election! Oh. You know what? He's very old. He's very old. So he's probably gonna die. But he's so good. Because it said average lifespan is 250. So he's already 7 years beyond expectancy. What we do want is to keep on researching and getting a good guy. Maybe we build up another a better guy. What are we gonna want to? What are we gonna need the most? Admin points, because we're gonna go for an admin thing. So let's go with a bureaucratic candidate. It sucks, but he's 39, so that guy can be re-elected until the end of times. Kobolds flee towards the caverns. Oh no! But kobolds are friends, not food. You don't have a friend? You're on tech 3. I have 13 favors with Gawed, so... Yeah, we renewed the loan. That's not ideal, but Gawed would come in to fight the scales. Yes. Do come in, sir. Let's keep on going with Gawed and a bit less with Arbron. But maybe Arbron has some money for us. For favors. Yeah, 17. Deal. In 15 days, we declare on the little guys. Bavaria, embrace the Renaissance. Got it. And now we need 9,000 men, 10,000 on paper. Select, shift, consolidate. So we have 4 in the army. I'm going to stay on minimum attrition because minimum attrition while leaving Mr. 3 Siege on the job. Job reform? Ooh, tier 3. Frequency of elections. I do not want only when a ruler dies. Absolutely not. Can force re-election. So we can trigger elections if we really need to. Re-election reduces the state influence by 10%. Interesting. But 1 more year, I don't want that. Frequent election. That means every 12 years we get an election instead of... We're on 15-year terms, right? I'm uncertain. I'll go with the frequent elections. There's the sortition, but no, it's election by lottery and only when the ruler dies. And average monarch lifespan, no thanks. Although, that would allow me to get learnings from the elders and actually build up a good guy. You know what? Sortition actually sounds tempting. Longer living rulers, so more chance to get the learnings of the elders. But I have to start with a 4-1-1 each time they die. You know what? Let's go with that. Worst case of all, we go formalize the right to re-election. and we can see if we can force a re-election. Don't need to pay that. Forts are mothballed in my country, I know. Amazing, isn't it? As long as this doesn't show up right, I'm not attacking. You got it. Oh! That means the institution is fully present in Nimscodd? And that's... yeah! So, a no edict here. You, however, could and should already have been on the advancement effort. Thought Norbit was in that state. Apparently it isn't. And you, it's still too early to change. July. 10th of July, so 2 months. See if we can spread it. Well, 273 is possible. Give me the siege ability. Any day, every day. Please tell me you didn't rebuild a fort, you. Not yet. That's great news, because if I can waltz in and just have one, money's always good, yeah. Especially when it allows me to repay my loans. Almost repay my loans. 191? I'm okay for 191 a month. Because I reduced the upkeep cost, question mark? Naval Doctrine. We're possibly gonna get something for our doctrines, but I want the naval maintenance down. Make my boats cheaper. I know it's my loan, but it's fine. It's just a loan. It's 0.10 inflation. It'll be renewed. And my loan cap is gonna go up more with this, so... not worried. A large group of Cardassian nomads have crossed the borders and entered our domain. These people are an odd bunch. Having mastered the magical art of divination, their fortune tellers are quite popular with those who can afford their services. Moreover, as a group of experienced travelers, they have picked up some unique artisanry techniques, and their bards are highly praised. However, the stark contrast between the customs in Nimscodd and that of Cardanists might prove troublesome for the future. We can let them to their business for now, or let them be and have my advisors handle future migrations. I'll let them have their business for now. Again. Oh, please, could we get that siege before before you rise up? That would be great. Please and thank you. We're still safe on Inno. We're still safe from capping. Our cap is, yeah, 1.298. We're still technically, well, it's 30%. We might do a burger loan consolidation, advanced institution embracement at the end of the, once we take Red Scale out. Conversation Calibrator! Woohoo! We unlock the invention as an artificer privilege. Let's research things. Yeah, we can find, we have a lot of all of these, so absolutely. A choice of investment. The box of holding will be granted to the artificers, which does the following. So if we grant it, we get the artificer capacity, global tariffs, treasure fleet income. Boo. Plane of water teleporter, that's train ridge and trade steering. Boo. The view catcher, reform progress growth. Yeah, we can take that one up. Absolutely. And invention. I forgot to activate the self-cleaning parchment. Oops. Nascent artificery. Complete 3 research progress to progress to the next level. Okay. As of now, it's 2 out of 3. We need to do 6 before 1480. That's not going to be an issue. I'll pay the 50 crowns, and that's to get my... So we can have up to 7 active ones. That's fine. And our capacity went up. I'm not exactly sure how my capacity goes up, but it went up. And now we have, well, kind of catching up on negative admin efficiency. And we've taken a loan, obviously. We'll consolidate that, it's fine. We're still not earning 0.3. Because we repay the loan and then click the button. Oops. No, we're paying 2, so now our interest is 0.66. And we're technically losing money. So before that happens, before that goes too far, merchants, I did not give anything to my merchants. Boo, bad Mistani. Yet, they're very happy, which is good. Interest per annum, get me that. I don't want to give you too much power, so we're not going to give you that. I'm not giving you that. I'm taking just the indebted. Because that's 620. That's this embraced. And that's 30% and these dirt cheap. That's the arquebuse. That's my idea group for humanists, for tolerance ideas, humanist ideas. That's -2 national unrest and religion harmonization speed. And soon TM, years of separatism. The next step is going to be dip, because dip. Then we'll go probably admin. And now time to do some financial surprise things. Repay the bank, repay the bank. Our interest is still 0.66 according to the game. Lies and slander, it's 0.45. We're going to be earning money. And since we're ahead of time on admin, and we don't, well, we'll wait until it reaches higher. If we can live on 123. There we go, we've become one of the GPs. Impressive. We are officially number 4 GP. Right behind Laurent and Gawed. And yet, we cannot. Just as I say that, we get the Zaldiri fort for the second time. Red Scale, sue for peace. Take you, take all of your money. Revoke all your cores, because it's free prestige. So why wouldn't I? There. They don't exist. We demand full annexation. 15 ducats. Send in the demands. We have conquered the Dragon Spine. The Grand Dragon Spine Mountains, with our tall, rugged terrain, will present our greatest challenge yet. In every crevice, on every cliffside, it seems more troubles lurk. However, if the lowlands are ever to be safe, the mountain must be reclaimed. Permaclaim on Dragon Maw area, Dragon Heart area, and Dragon Depth area. We already have resettled the Dragon Spine. The Dragon Spine, despite dangerous terrain, blah blah, still presenting blah blah blah, rumors of large quantities of iron, copper, and even gold draw many fortune seekers closer to the idea of settling. Sure or not, we can quite easily use these rumors to our advantage. So 1 base production in plenty of places. Lose 100 dip points. Again, we just took our dip tech, so we're perfectly fine doing that. And that's it. Now we need to conquer the caves, but that truce with Blue Scale is up in 66, so 3 years. We have 3 years to core and stuff like that. And we're good. For that, I'm not sure I want these yet. Exploring! Why would I take exploring? Do I have to already flee? I could take explore for a second idea. I'm not right, I do need to explore. But I'll take it second idea. Because right now, if I can get my workshop tech 6 in 3 years, I'm happy. I'm a happy Mastani. And that's going to lead me to the next tech, which is going to be stuff. And I can just keep on developing. I have a Gawed friend. Gawed is already going after these guys. Gawed, how long is the warning that you sent me? Warning Nimscodd. Okay, 66, so in 3 years it's gone, and I can go after Ciliand or whatever's left of it after Gawed rampaged through it. Claim, claim, claim. Gawed has a claim. Green scale is core. I'm interested in... Yeah. Is this green scale? Yes, green scale has claims on these. My issue is that green scales has a bunch of land that I already cored. But I could release, if I really need be, I release green scale as subject. And I ask Gawed for those 2 provinces, and it finishes my mission. This mission. Oopsies. I think I'm gonna engage with my regulars. Whoopsies. Yeah. We can seize land. I mean, the adventurers are pissed off, the philosophers as well, but... Oh, up there. That's actually not half bad. That's quite a zigzag to go, but sure. Also, you guys actually take Mr. Portfellow with you. Hey, they arrived just in time. Perfect. Mercs, congrats. You may return because blue scales are on the rise. Yeah, we can remove the advancement efforts. No edict. And no edict. Bjornrik, side at it. Hello, Orb Troll. Who sees me as a rival? Silly Orb Troll. Yeah, 94 out of 98. I might have to unstate a few things in the caverns here. Rebel Uprising. Also, tolerance. Kobolds. Focusing will speed things up. Cost me 50 dip, but I can choose what to do. So for now, let's, because they're 40% of our land. If we can focus on making them friends, we'll revoke it at some point, once they're integrated. But I have a lot of dip points, Conquest TV against Gawed. Yep, they took everything. The question is, do I release Greenscale as a subject? No, we'll release Greenscale after... because they only have one core of blue here. This is the only Greenscale kobold. It would be a bit of a mess, but we would have a subject. It would put me one above my limit, but we could drop Fortnam / Saloran. Drop one of them. Because I don't want to drop Arbron or Gawed because they're bigger. I should put one on improving with both, by the way. Dip there. What? Go improve with my allies. Go give them a little pat on the back. Say we're the good guys. See. Select, attach to local adventurers. Local adventurers, move on. We have loans, but we're earning the money. We can repay a loan. We're still earning money even though we're running advisors. Good. We could improve the advisors, or we could hire more troops. Let us hire more troops. Detach. 2 more years. And yeah, I really want the favors from Gawed. How much is there in here? Because the other option would be to declare on Celiandor. Still warned, so Gawed would not join on either side. But they're friend with Ulair. As I share this thing, Serpent Guard, you are still vassal. You're on a 1. You're 1. But you don't have your trade. Wait. No, you still have your trade league. That's why there's plenty of them and very few of me. I forgot where my ally friend was down here. Saloran. Fine. There you are. I knew you were here. Yo, you owe me favors. You have soldiers? Yep, you do. Give me that. Gib. Before at some point I break with you. Preparing to attack Marblehead, okay. No, it's in one. The blue scale is in 1 year. What I wanted to do was spy on Selnador. Maybe on a Miltech 6 with more manpower, maybe at some point, please. We have a chance. Also, local autonomy looking in places where I did not reduce. Terrible. So once again, proved that either I'm not aggressive enough, or giving out all the privileges from game start is a bad idea, because I would be rolling in much more cash and development and manpower. If that would have been done. Years of separatism, absolutely. That's -5 unrest when you take places. I'd really like to get to that 20% religious unity so we can start harmonizing religions. We're at 1.4 a month. Well, ahead of time on admin, dip, and mill helps a lot. Clerical ministers and the base and stuff like that. As the longer... favors for crowns from Gawad? Absolutely. Have my 20 ducats. Salmador is Tech 4. Gulair, Frozen Maw, and Frostwall. Oh, that's why they bring in a lot of friends. It's those orcs. And they're orcs. Treasure died. I will take... I don't want a tier 2 unrest, so you're fired. And I would fire that guy if I could. So slow. Yeah, we'll take the migration, the kobold migration, absolutely. We'll let them in. Right, I still need 110, 20 ducats for her. But at peace, you know, every 10 months we get 1% back of everywhere. Can we get zero inflation reduction? Perfect, sir. We needed a man like you to save up on admin points. Sadly, steal Tech 6 will allow me to steal maps. At that point, we'll want to spy on someone. Salmador, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Fabricate a claim on Modoc. Modoc. Again, Salmador. Never have too much money. Truce is July, right? Yeah, June. It's even June. I'll want the regulars here. And the not so regulars. Friends nonetheless, right next to us. And now we need to get rid of our 0.36 of interest, and then we're good. Nobles ally, we'll deal with them later. Fine. Blue scale? Declare war. Anti-monstrous. When I stop playing on Celiandor. A true exemplar. Because I don't really care about the advisors. So I'll take the improvement. The philosophers, they want Zendigarza. Where's Zendigarza? Ah, that's in here. That could be done. Easy. Owned by us. Yep. 5 years of separatism. Yup. And they're quite pissed off, so it would also solve that. That would be yup. Will fail if the following is fulfilled. It's not the thought. Yeah, but I don't want to flip them. Gnomes. No. Merchant Guild. Iono stuff. Base production of foreign money, that's always an option. What do you produce? Iono. You produce fish. Nimscodd, that's here. Produces Damestier. Damestier is better. I'll put it here. We'll encourage development. We're still way ahead of time on mill, and we won't be able to put 2 ticks until we put 2 ticks somewhere else. You take 2. You're a good place for... I'm gonna say a church for now. No, it's gonna be terrible for a church. Manpower-wise, barracks, we could start looking at those. I'd really like to get rid of my loans first. So for now, we're gonna get rid of the loans, and we'll see after that. No, okay, I need to rush the Blue Scale Fort. In August. Declare Monsters Conquest. You rush. You split, actually. Now you still move into here. You're moving into there. The fastest one gets there, like immediately. So I don't want that fort to finish. Good. At that point we say we win. That was a very close call. Too close for comfort. Bavaria has been spying on us, unsurprisingly. Nokoval doing a couple things. We'll plunder the land, absolutely. Down to 3 estate loans. Courtesy Artisan outperforms local guilds. Why don't you learn a thing or two from them? In Hypec. Where's Hypec? Hypec is here. Hypec produces wool. We would get local construction costs down, local production efficiency and tax modifier up. It's a 42% autonomy province, so it is trending towards 0. Although they have the card as minorities for now. No, we'll have them learn a thing or two. So a bit more unrest, but it's fine. They still have the... Well, they have the autonomy decreased if they didn't have that. And the religious unity, but... and the pissed off... Well, that... If they didn't have the autonomy decreased and the pissed off clergy, it would be fine. 89. That's why I hate it, because you're basically guaranteed to have 2 uprisings. I will flee towards the caverns. Well... Wild chant. Rip. Uh-oh. Yeah, it broke. Uh-oh. Torrent friend? No. Wex. Gowit broke, so now they probably hate my guts, so my favors are worth nothing. But now we start saving money. Like a whole lot of money. Because Lawrence is never going to want. You have 1 rival. Bebek, Ruby, Holt, and Riveria are all my enemies, so they're never going to say yes. Wex, we have a little bit more chances. Wex died to Nimscodd or rival Bepec. I can't change out of that. That would be 50 relations out. Neutral, too many, not the same religion group, and negative trust. I may have insulted them in the past. But the fact that we're not allied and not currying favors either. I have 5 years. With Yawit, I have 5 years. And I think I want a fort here. For absolutely no reason, I want a fort here. So rather than repaying the loans, we're going to build forts. Boom! Okay. Super piece. I want 1, 2, 3, 4. There, no more blue scale cores, no green scale. There. Loan up and fort your borders. Yup. The Dragon Horde. 20 loyalty or lose 20 loyalty. Controls arts coexistence, a very large increase. Every kobold has a horde until the end of the game. Local unrest, local tax modifier. No, I'm at the point, no. I mean, I need one fort here. The other side already has its fort. Another one here could help, but it's not the priority. Eventually one on an island, if I can get them to get on the island, and I take Kotoran, and I keep them out of there, although I think they'll have more boats than me. Mission fulfilled. Conquer the caves. We gain 100 mil points, which could be very useful to get a mil tech 7 and stay ahead of time on tech, if/when that arrives. And finish the settlement. We're done with that. We gain 1 base production everywhere. Lose 100 dip. And that might actually finish the settlement and bring us back to the tax flip. So you know what? We have conquered the Dragon Spine. The last lands of the Dragon Coast lies before us. The Dragon Depth, ancient home of the kobolds. Although not traditionally the home of gnomes, some still desire to make a home of it. Already various groups of settlers are leaving for the caves. Bling ding ding. So what's the decision to revive the hierarchy? Admin tech at least 7. So now I just need admin tech 7, which means I'm late on a lot of things. But I don't have any reason to spend my dip, I don't have any reason to spend my mill. And as soon as I get those, Grand Nobility for Privilege to done. That's one I always give out, whether I have forts or not, because it's 10 loyalty for only 5 influence. So it makes revoking everything else much cheaper. Right now their equilibrium is 61 with 1 diet and Robber Baron, so that's 15% from events. That brings them back down to 54. With an equilibrium of 61, I can revoke any privilege they have. Wait, is the tech mission tree over? Or can you form another nation with a new mission tree? You form a new mission, a new country with a new mission tree. The tree is not over. You know, give me more cycle browse. Game, if I'm allowed to. If you give me the button, I will click button. We can improve our government rank for... Does that change something in our government efficiency? I'm not sure. We'll click it anyways. We're now a bigger country. And so that we need to core. It did give us extra gov cap. Low grounded console. Yeah, the idea is we're gonna start Nimscodd and reform the Gnomish hierarchy, and then go exploring the land and reconquering the world. More or less. 471, I don't care about the loans, that's inflation. No, not my advanced belts generals. Nobility, how much do you love me? 55? When's my next siege? Eventually I'm 51. Can I give anything to the Merc Manpower, Merc Discipline? Wait, first I want my general. We can have up to 3. Zeta, you're terrible as a general, but we'll take you anyways. Then we'll piss them off before, piss off the nobility slightly for a possibly better general? Yep. At least better in movement and maneuver. I love that the temples are renamed schools. But they wouldn't bring me any form of significant income. I'd much rather have a fort here. Yo, Lawrence, are you sure you don't want to be a friend? So if I removed my rival BPEC, that would be 25 and 25 from Rubyhold. So that would be 75. I'd have to outgrow one of those small guys enough. Through tech, army size. My force limit is going up slowly, so that's good too. At 555, 556. So we'll be able to hope all of the... Pretending you're terrible. You're just too good at it, yeah. Well, if you can really do bring out the real stuff against the Gawedi, that would be most welcome. Wex, let's see about Wex. Any chance of an alliance? If I remove BPEC, that would make things better on both sides. Your rival is Gawed and Corvuria and Busilar. And we have a third diplomat. Let's put one at least on allies. Let's recall Corvuria. Tales of your misdeeds from Jujuria to Haleth. Yo, Wex. You're friendly now? There go the estate loans for a few years. Hardy Seamen. Now you're neutral? If I remove BPEC, are you happy with me? Because Gawed rivaled me. If I rival him back, that means Wex and Laurent. We have common rivals. And Gawed rivaled me, so there's no reason to not rival them back. BPEC, we can stop the embargo. Gawed, we can issue the embargo. I cannot embargo them while we have a truce. Got it. Wex alliance, perfect. Okay, much better. Wex ally. Now see if we can get see if we can get Laurent, because if we can get both Laurent and Wex, Laurent will be so happy to attack Gawed. Ortnam, are you sure you don't want to become my vassal now? Oh, they still don't. But I feel much better now. Let's start currying favors with Wex. I'll just have to erase that little bit of mistrust between us. It's fine. I can seize land. That means I'm going to pay for the troops for a month or two. Okay, when on full payment, I'm on 3.8. Got it. Well, 379. Bit more probably next month because, yeah. Okay, and it's going up by 0.02. Woohoo! Nobilities are iffy. Everyone is iffy except, well, philosophers are far away, but sorry, philosophers. Summon a diet. So if I want to get above 30 so we can get that national tax up. And stuff. Also an option to sell titles. Moving Heaven also, but they're elven, so they may be out of manpower. More mission trees, but Nimscodd is an old tree. I know that Gnomish Hierarchy has a big tree. I do remember years ago seeing someone play it. Philosopher Utsen Bay has a school or an academy. You have a decent tax, so that's an option. Plus you're a center of trade, so that is an option. Nobility. Kodilil. Base manpower of 4. That would be an option for manpower to prepare for the upcoming war, which is at some point going to happen, yes. Silnam to help. Base production. No, I need to catch up on dip. We're going to go with a mill. Yeah, we're going to go with the nobility on the mill. In Kodil. Because A, I need the manpower, and B, I'm way ahead of time on those points, not on the others. But that said, I said I was waiting to do this. So we might have some philosophers. Yep, right under my feet. Please murder before the end of month. Thank you. Sadly, they were a bit too spread out and need 70 more peeps. We'll actually stop paying because those guys will replenish as soon as we start paying for the army again. And 70 peeps is not going to be any change of whatsoever, whether we're out of morale or not. If Lauren goes in on Gawed and calls you and Wex, it would be other GPs. Would other GPs be possibly intervene? Yes. Yes, possibly. I'm looking at the Gawedi troops, though. Well, no. I was like, alone? No. With Laurent and vassals and vassal swarm, possibly. Wex and allies in the AO and allies. As long as I keep Wex. And Wex is no, because I'm not part of EOA. But Wex 22, me 20, Arboron only 8, but you know, it adds up. And I'm going to keep on growing. Green scales, how dare! Try and see if you can go delay them at least while I pay for the troops, because I totally missed that uprising. That's on me. Might engage even on 1 tick of morale if I can. Whites are no longer great power. Can I catch that? Nope, too late. 13.9 is a bit more than what I would want, but 874 over the board. That's 2 month ticks. We'll leave 1 month tick before we stop paying for the army again. There we go, month tick. Stop paying. General Storms will no longer serve us. Well, Mercs, you get to be led by Zeta. May luck be forever in your favor or something. I'm hesitant to full core these. You know what? Full core them. Yes, it delays my tech again, I know. But it's more money for more buildings and more stuff. And we're not bad on the admin side of things. Religion, we're on 81. I really am holding back on clicking this button. Because if we Kobold Dragon Cult, if we can harmonize that, that means we've bounced immediately back to 100 religious unity. Our stab cost modifier goes down, our yearly corruption goes away, so we're not passively gaining corruption. It's just amazing. Potions for adventurers. Ooh, 100 dip points and 1.3 Inno. Ooh. I'll take that. And that gives me the ability to steal maps. Cool. Meaning maybe Orc Troll has a map we could steal. Although, well, Orc Troll hates me because they're monstrous. Salvador. I'm no longer warned by Gawed. Wex would come in on the promise of land? What the hell? Sedovic, Frostwall, Frozen Maw, Ulair. I bet the Wex would want the Ulair land. They somehow have claims of something? Reach Priest, Cold Market, Evernarch, and Serpent Guard, obviously. That sounds like a lot of people that I don't want to fight at the same time. Especially as they would get access to Gawed, because they're gonna ask for it. So they'd be swarming me, which I dislike. I'm just gonna chill in my corner and repay my loans and reach my tech 7. Sail from Vanale. Ah, Vanale. Right, explorers. Very true. Merchant Suffering, give them support. Wood's fine. Serpent's Head. Oh, gain core provinces. And the last one that was almost not cored. Stop, Mistani. Don't do the same mistake again. Pay for your army. Blue
Friends
scales.
Incoming! Assemble the Squirrel Honor Guard!
Honor Guard. Hello, Lang. How was Graveyard Keeper? I saw you were playing more of that earlier. How's the game? Welcome to a new run of Anbennar, where we're playing as Nimscodd. If we go to the start map mode, we started as a tiny guy here with a little island here, and there. We have for now conquered all of the kobolds here. This little guy who was a kobold, and I would like to get these two things for a mission. Besides that, we're doing fine. We have big scary guy, equivalent of Ottomans on our one side. We're currently allied with the Emperor of the Anbennar Empire, the E01, if you instead of HRE. I would love to get France as a friend, but Laurent as a friend, but not vassalization. I'm still a bit far away because I rival his friends, which is a bit of an issue. Yeah, it brings in Laurent, but I don't want to fight Laurent. So for now, I'm happy with my friend Wex, the Emperor. Arboron over there, Saloran, which is this 2 province guys, and Port Am, which is this 1 province guy, as a friend. P-Day's game and Anbennar earlier. Ah, what were you talking? What were you talking about? How good it is? How they make the game better? How they have a very good way of bringing in stories, albeit railroaded, but they tell you read the things, it tells you stories. They have added so much more to this, like just the racial tolerances and stuff like that. That's just amazing. I like it. I see that and I say, wow. Also, I think for now I want to tolerate the blue scales. And I can convert provinces, but no, I don't want to. Dangerous idea spreading. We are indeed concerned. We'll take the mill points. Religious unity is absolute garbage. But I want to harmonize first. Immoral prices. You know what? I'll pay the merchants off. So I have money. Yeah, it's spying on me, obviously. Near max monarch points. Dragon depth. Do that and do that. First of all. Monarch points. So how much do I need for my tech? The answer is still way too much. 1471, that would be next year, so I don't want to put in too much. Because if Gawad declares, I want to be able to improve the military spending, not the military spending, but tech up the instant he declares. So that he's up for relatively rough awakening. So I want to dev a little bit, but not too much. So it would be Olmandin, Orenballen, and capital Nimscodd after that. But these two share one single single state, so Olmadit, it is you, the most efficient to dev, followed by you. There. So now if we ask for sorting, technically it's now Nimscodd. Our technically capital on three whole development. Let them do. Let's encourage and fund that. Stani, you pause on revolt. Come on. So 2 years until Gawed Arboron. You owe me favors, you know. So maybe. Maybe, just maybe, you know, if you could, out of friendship, you know, well, we'll have to wait a little bit, but we'll want them to prepare for war. And we want to stockpile as much money, or at least the loan capacity as we can, to hire boatloads of mercs if we get declared on. Yeah, they updated the. I didn't get to know much of. I played one game with a previous system, where from what I understood, it was the influence of your. I have artificers, which is the counterpart of the mage estate. The influence of your mage estate that gave the power of your spell. Now it's a system. Well, I have magic, where you gain mana over time. You can have your estate study magic, and your estate casts spells. And depending on how good they are, they're able to cast spells or not. And yeah, it's heckin' cool. Oh, cultural, this one. Improve relations, AE impact. You know what? Well, no, first I need my crowns. 10% improve relations. Armas. Cores of West Castanor with Gawed. West Castanor's over there. And yeah, Riveria is well protected, so... Because I mean, it would bring in Laurent, which would be way too big, because Laurent also brings in his subject. So, Southwest Ball, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 20, plenty of peeps. Which would be extremely annoying. But I could at least build up to my force limit, I think, so let's anticipate that. 20, 21, because it's 25 currently. And then we'll move to the coast or somewhere where we're actually protected. I might also, on our capital, put a fort, just because it's on an island, just to force them to prevent more war score protection. Unmothball the galleys, and can I build more boats? Yes. Ooh, careful. Cool. Laurent Golden Era. 5. I do think that my light boats are being useless. I should have brought them back to port, but that's okay. Don't do that, Mistani. No edict. I know I'm still on negative stab. I'm hoping for an event or to get to this. God. No, what? Sod it. Hate that, but I'll do that. Radical reforms. Ooh. Fire both of them. Give me the points. Hire them again. Well, hire new guys instead, apparently. Production efficiency, fine with me. And improve relations is fine with me too. Yeah. $18.5. But we're on 766, so we're doing better. The fact that we're back above 30% crown land means we don't have the negative debuff to our local autonomy. So we're slowly fixing things up. Carefully maneuvered. Riveria's opinion and Gowie's opinion go up. Cool. My generals! Stop dying, generals. You're not allowed. The good news is that we can bring people in. Lang, let's get you in. Please be a good general, Lang. You're a terrible general. Let's get Storms in. See if Storms is a better general. I'll say no comment. We'll leave it at that. No comment. Oh, my agent in Vanelda was discovered. Vanelda, have any chance of stealing things off of you? Not by the time you arrive, because I'll have lost 1 point. Oops. Yeah, 123 a year. Spare no expense for 50 admin points, because for 51 admin points I can lose 2 inflation. If/when I want, but I'd rather do the workshop so that my excess cash either go back into loan repayments It's heretics. If it were the heathens, I mean, the 20% religious unity would be huge. And Merc manpower up. The question is the speed at which the mercs are going to come back. There's a very good debate for both. But we're late on this, and actually being ahead of time again on admin tech would allow us to get more religious harmonization, so I think it is. Plus we could add ramparts to here and there. More extra defensiveness, garrison size. Fort maintenance down as well. More attrition for enemies. And defender dice rolls. And this mountain province to keep on covering up north. This is our rich countryside with basically nothing to defend. Norcam could be because it would intercept anyone walking from here to there. Yeah, I will absolutely do that, Lang, but for now I'd like to keep my mill points and not recruit a new Lang. So you're doomed to serve. Hey, the kobolds are integrated. Woohoo! Yeah, we've renewed 2 loans. Nimscodd peasants. Oh, right. Where? Nimscodd peasants. Right, they're the guys on who I reduced autonomy. Right. Viewcatcher! This is artefice. The viewcatcher is one of the simplest and yet greatest inventions of our time. Able to capture images for printing in a single instant to be preserved forever is revolutionary, and its use is endless. From newspaper articles to preservation of heroic deeds to documentation of creatures unknown to simply capturing dear memories, the viewcatcher is popular already with much of the general populace. Any rumors of its inner workings relying on miniature demons trapped inside painting the pictures are completely falsehoods and should be dismissed. So, people, in your smartphones, there are miniature demons painting the exact scene, and they're called AI and enhanced pictures, but that's actually what's happening. Let's get to studying more. So that was the that's improved relation. So artefice works like this. You unlock things. You can use capacity to adopt the innovation. So that would be 15 reform progress growth, and honestly, yes, 50 crowns and 5 of each kind of point. It's going to use up my capacity. And apparently the more you adapt, the more you adopt, the more capacity you get. I can have to 7 active. I'll have to abandon some at some point because there's Tick-2s and culturals and better tears and precursor inventions. Maybe we'll get to those. Feels much more dynamic than the magic system, where magic system, it's the magic, you cast the magic when you have the mana and you build up your infrastructure over time, you ramp it up. and every once in a while you use your mana that grows to cast a spell. When a project is done or a level of study of magic is reached, you start a new one, like I'm doing the inventions. But it takes more than 10 years to learn a school of magic or something like that. So it feels like the impactful decisions of we're going to work on this or we're going to work on that takes a much longer time. So start researching a new invention, please. Let us fund the artificer, so it costs 30 of each monarch point to research. And as soon as I unpause, we get a choice of investment. So we could look up the box of holding, which would be global tariffs, treasure fleet income. I don't care about it, but worst case we do that. Envoy travel time and shock damage received. Ooh. Or apparitional communicators for yearly prestige and yearly Republican tradition. I like the idea of... do I prefer the yearly prestige and Republican tradition? Or shock damage received. Better Navy than Gawaites Airlines should be safe. Yeah. If you go Brillites, it's faster. Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't want the randomness. I wanted to have some saying. That's why I went with the intermediary solution. For those who know me, I am not a big fan of full RNG. You know what? Republican tradition is less of an issue, so let's go with a chest. Especially if we need to reinforce our military for absolutely no reason. If I pay for my army, is that enough to keep the Nimscodd peasants down? Yes, good. I'd rather pay than fight them. Would not fit there, sadly. Sadly would not fit there. Real estate loans, but we're on it. It's not random, you can get, yeah. But I decided for the one that was presented as less RNG, but for average research speed. Yep. No edict there. What's the debuff to mercs on... Yep, but doesn't it... Yeah, army professionalism, the mercs are cheaper and have more manpower. So we might actually open merc ideas. Well, next is going to be Explo, but our first mill idea might be merc ideas. So we have the can recruit mercs from anywhere. Merc maintenance cheaper. Mill tech cost. Where is that one? There you go. That one. Mercs no longer reduce army professionalism when hired. And 10% infantry compatibility is always more than welcome, especially as we have negative of such ability. Again, we can take the Inno, but as long as it's not beeping red, we're going to save and dev up, or recruit more generals, stuff like that. Ooh, we're actually reducing the red scale separatists here as well. Woohoo! Excuse me. Okay, yeah, they had seizure of estate land from the past. And we have just enough bonuses. Cool. We could repay a loan. Yup, repay a loan. 78 is the next up. I'd love to get rid of this, but for now we'll live with it. Nope, there's things that... Well, extend and extend if it's not enough. I will... Ah! I hate that. First of 75. I won't be able to hold it. I don't want to lose the stab again, because I need my admin points. Kobold Minister. They are already integrated. So we could recruit the Kobold for a treasure. A blue scale treasure, which is national tax. Instead of our production efficiency, or 50% of land force limit. Nah, not interested by those. I'll just take the prestige actually. And we need to go back to here. Here. I said Talent of Kobold. I'm gonna revoke this. See if we can bring in someone else now. Maybe focusing on humans, bring in more of them. Because they used to be a big part of our country, so... Let's bring in the humans. You want a school or an academy there? Nobility, Mannered. Yeah, that's one. You want me to go south again. Merchant Guild. Fleet equal or larger to the Rain. Fleet of 20. My fleet is 23. That is totally doable. But it's a useless bonus. Artificers has a workshop or a counting house. I could absolutely do that. Start building those up. And that's my Danes tier province, so absolutely. Absolutely, I just need to get to 97. I don't want to convert provinces. I want to harmonize. For that plus 50 from max harmony and a little and 25 from the first ideas. And now I want my idea group of people. Yeah, I want to stay on time on tech again, harmonization and yeah, the current 7.4 death cause, 2.2 tons of true faith, yearly corruption down, and the harmonization speed, which is neat. Which means I'm barely paying for corruption reduction and still getting a good rid of it. Actually, after I take tech, it could be an option to, like, tech on everything. Take a D-base, and just let it pass away through harmonization, through high harmony. Not pay for the debuff and stuff like that. They would take 7 years to get rid of. For now, with high harmony. A bit less. I want one on threatening countries. Just in case. We could seize land, absolutely. Philosophers are unhappy. Base god is gonna need something, but run and but take Zeta, I guess. I got with the troops. Yeah, you're gonna be late. Oh well. It's the Thought Zealot, so it's not the end of the world. They just converted it to the Thought, which, you know, it's not the worst thing that happens. Thank you, Mercs. Six and 10. I know, I have loans. I'd rather have a bigger fleet built up. When the time arrives. Bavaria building a spy network on us, yep. Stay on our manpower cap and stuff like that. Yawed, Ismari fashion. Price of cloth goes up. I think I have one province making cloth at least. Nope. Yawed. Declining power of the nobility. Good. List of artificer powers. Click, click, click. Scroll bar. And I could go to 11. Anbennar's Thieves Guild. Adventures Wanted. That's okay. Actually, I'm doing so well on that I'm going to go see the adventurers. And give them the generous quest rewards. Sure, we could use the humans. It's going to hurt income. Now it says I'm about to cap on points and I'm gonna lose it, so take these. Give me cannons. Okay, I'm already over cap on those. Yes, I know. Money loan. Yeah, philosophers and adventurers are not happy. And I need to start the workshop in Nimscodd. So 90, we take the... Wait, when does the loan finish? 78. No, we do the loan, we do the workshop, and then we're good. We have 2 mighty cannons, beware! They shoot cannonballs. In an ideal world, I'd want 4 of them. It's gonna speed up the progression of that, but that's a whole bunch of my force summit that's drilling. So if we can end this... Unrest isn't terrible at all. So it might grow slightly faster, but if I can nibble like with 1 or 2% of army professionalism, 0.8 per year. Admiral Gibbles. Rip Admiral Gibbles. A new coin. 2 inflation or lose 10 Republican tradition. When's the next election? Right, it's election on rule or death. Oh no, my Republican tradition! So I don't need the Republican... Because we did go on the sortition. Influenza. Quarantine. Which means we could... Because Republicanism doesn't make sense with sortition. So we could go with this. Or with this. National manpower and military loyalty. Purge them. National authority. National unrest -1 is still feels like a lot. The random candidate bonus would go well with sortition because it's a lottery election. All skills, so we're guaranteed to start with a 5-2-2. And if we really don't like him, we have him lead the military until he dies. As a general. Religion within the Republic. Theory of everything. Yearly harmony increase, yes. Harmonization speed, yes. Philosopher loyalty equilibrium plus 0.05. Union of magic and machine. Tech cost up, all power cost down. Yearly harmony. So Society Sentinel scholarship. Tax. Mechanist philosophy influence plus 0.10. And philosopher's influence plus 5%. I like the theory of everything. The religious harmonization speed, which is not in the others. Give me that. Give that. And loyalty of my clergy goes up. Bring them to 59, so they're recuperating slightly faster, so money will soon be better. Yeah, because every bit of drill that I can get in the war officers, they get drill more slowly. The regulars, you know, anyone that I can get some drill into, do a bit more damage, take a bit less damage, make them overall a bit more sturdy. Diptech. Diptech, no, we're still 2 years ahead of time. We don't get any bonuses from taking it. However, just to be ready for war, in case war happens... No. I want my tech so that my excess dip points can go into ideas first. Because I'll be way ahead in terms of dip points in 2 years. And by then we'll be able to take this. Yeah, it says 78, we'll take it in 79. Once we get rid of the 20% debuff cost. So for now we sit on things. Loan first, I said. Because March next year is very close. So we don't get hit by the renewal and the 0.1 inflation for loan renewal. Yeah, the thought is a heretical branch of the... Yep. I mean, the Black Doctrine says we want undead, servile slaves, if I am not mistaken. How many regulars do I have? Well, it's going to be easier to check here. I have 12 out of my 21. I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can have 5 more, Gib. Because compared to regulars, they're just straight up better. They drill worse, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, select, fire, merge. No. Why no? War Artificer Regiments. Infantry compatibility up, land fire damage up. Infantry fire plus 0.03. They just have it. Oh, okay. We said we waited for 48. We could grant a generalship if we needed to, but I'd rather keep my nobility happy here. I wish clicking on any of these would bring up the estate tab. Equipment is 63, so it's not the end of the world, but I'd rather it be closer to 60 when I recruit a general. And now I have money, and now I have to repay the loan. Deal. No more loan. Next up, the workshops. And now we start rolling in the money. There was a reason I didn't want to build temples, workshops. I technically could take the admin, but I have an idea to take. I am not still ahead of time, so I'm still getting the harmonization bonus. 158 a year feels very good. We have full court everything, so we are... And the autonomy is ever so slowly ticking down. Excellent supplies. This is good news. Yeah, and the day they decide to revolt a bit, we'll just say, by the way... They're just unhappy because of this, so I need to hold 11 more years without them revolting, and we'll be all good. Which really makes me think that I really don't like the autonomy decrease button. I really don't like it. Court painter available. Yeah. We're gonna hold that. Prestige I don't care, but the stab, yes please. Gonna take the first option anyways. Ambitious humans in government. Absolutely, we'll sacrifice the prestige. Then in neglect. If it moves, tax it. So I want the 69 point something crowns. And if I can hold it for another month, there we go, 70. The price just went up, but fine. Stab up, reduces unrest, and now blue scale have 1% here. And the peasants 1.4, 0.04. So the day they actually decide to rise up, we can say just shush. Also, force limit is probably going up. No, not yet. 21.87 from provinces. It's going to go up over time. November, Gawed, West Castanor. And January, I want to take both of these. And immediately start exploring, which means slow down a little bit, Mr. Boat, so I can... you already moved. There. Excuse me. Getting you can change tag to hierarchy. Yep. That too. And that means new extra missions and possible new ideas, question mark. But we're in January. First of all, Renaissance thought. Naval ambitions. And revive the Gnomish hierarchy. So, Auden's Bay will become the new capital. We change to Gnomish hierarchy. New traditions and ambitions happens. We obtain new missions. We change to Empire rank. Permaclaim on the Dragon Coast region. 25 prestige. We get increased centralization, which is natural unrest. But monthly autonomy change minus 0.05. We will no longer be able to change our primary culture or racial administration. I am okay with that. We are now the pink Gnomish hierarchy. Cultural union gained on all Gnomish cultures. Yes, GH, short for Gnomish hierarchy. New ideas are we now have infantry combat ability and yearly army professionalism plus 0.03. That's great. When we finish all of that, we will gain 5% discipline. Military tag. At least military national ideas. Reconstitute, reconstruct, and repatriate. 15% dev cost as soon as we have 3 ideas taken. We have artillery damage from the back row plus 15%. We're going to feel like a dwarf on that one. Idea cost minus 10% to zoom through ideas. Perfect. National unrest minus 2. Yearly harmony increase plus 0.5. Monthly autonomy change minus 0.025. Goods produced modifier plus 10%. I love every single of these ideas. Trade efficiency. Very cool. Not one I would go for, like, I want that. Oh, absolutely, but give it, I'll take it. Heavy ship combat ability and ship durability. I love these ideas. I love all of these ideas. This one is a bit meh, but outside of that, give all. All of it. I want all of it now. And we have missions. Before I take ideas, let's look at the mission tree. So, I missed your name earlier, who was asking, is that all of it? No, there's more. There's a lot more to it. More, and more. So, first mission, the hierarchy restored. We resettled the Dragon Spine. We have at least 100 admin points, and we are a republic. We call ourselves the hierarchy. We live in the old lands of the hierarchy, and yet we do not govern ourselves like the hierarchy. This must change. We must be governed in the ancient traditions by scientists, engineers, and artificers as a true technocracy. Grand Console, yeah, that was you. So, lose 100 admin point. Permanent increased our static artifice capacity by 3. Enact technocracy tier 1 government reform, giving us the following effects. Gnomish hierarchy gets war artificer bonus until the end of the game, giving the following effects. Infantry fire plus 0.05 affects only war artificer regiments, which, you know, we currently have 17 out of our maybe 21 infantry of. We will gain the artificer estate and we'll lose the mage estate. We already had that. Government mechanic term duration 4 years. Okay, so we're out of. So we're out of the advisor costs, female, blah blah blah, artificer loyalty equilibrium plus 10%. Got it. Sortition was taken away, and now we have the factions, which we probably already had. No, because with sortition they got removed. So we need to choose something else than sortition. So we can just choose frequency of elections. Consolidation of power, it's election reduces the state's influence by 10%. Length of term plus 1. So we're not going to get the old ruling person. Or we can go to frequent election. Or a length of term down 1. I think I prefer the minus 1. I forgot to look what we lost, but yeah. I like the, even though it doesn't change anything in game, the fact that female advisor chance up on par. I would have loved if we were 50% for real gender equality. But yeah. So tier 3, I'll wait just a bit to see if we get a free reform through missions, maybe. But I'm not sure. Fortify the peninsula. Mission finish the settlement. Morbob fort level at least 2, and Rovibob fort level is at least 2. Hey, the ones that I built to protect against Gawed, they get no. So the peninsula on which our hierarchy resides is protected by the ocean to the north, south, and west, and by the Dragon's Height to the east. However, where the mountains meet the sea, our natural defenses fail us. We must supplement geographic armor with defenses of gnomish designs. Play RP plus 150. No, I want equal gender. I want equality. 50 years of that. I mean, yes. What does it require here? Reunite with Portnam. Ally, at least 190. Okay. Can we get you to 190? Probably, because you're our ally. Yeah, I can probably do that. Because you're working on improving, yeah, with Portnam. Council of Technocrats. Okay, we get to choose. Oh my gosh, they are absolute trash. Professionalism isn't high enough to increase this candidate's stats. Army tradition is not high enough to increase this candidate's stats. Innovativeness isn't high enough to increase this candidate's stats. Oh gosh. Because I have over 25 on each, I can decide they all get a little bit of bonus. All of his stats can't by 1. Okay, so it's a +1 to everyone. But you know our current ruler, Yarn Artsparks? Sure, he has the trade efficiency, but he's a 4-1-1. So compared to a 3-1-2, no thanks. To 2-3-2, no thanks. And mechanics magic, no. I'll keep Yarnold. Sorry. We'll fix our Republican tradition over time. Technomancers have taken over, right? What do the different factions give? So the... Okay, the Technothaumaturgy... Okay, it's the different factions. So... They give us Technomancy... There we go. Army tradition up. Religious unity down. Okay. You... Spark drive rifles, view catchers, and wait. And the mechanist, self-cleaning parchment, army professionalism, inflation. So all of these are fine depending on the inventions we find, unless we boost a specific one. And it's a slow burn. It's a slow burn for 15 years for 25 points. And right now we research more things for the Brillites. That's how our gov reforms affect us. So if I want to keep the mechanists happy, there we go. Leading faction. Production efficiency minus 10%. Improve relations. All state loyalty equilibrium plus 10. This guy is tech cost, but regiment cost up. Admin free policies up. I do like my Brillites. Mechanists, manpower recovery speed, boo. Goods produced +1. Artillery available versus forts. I really like the last two, but the manpower recovery speed, boo. Unless we keep on going full merc. Because then manpower imports less. The only ones that I don't really want is the Technomancers. So, Technomancers, I'm sorry. I'm gonna boost the Brillites for now. Please boost these guys. So, Gov Reform, what do we get here? None of these actually matter. It's 6 Republican tradition each time I re-elect. Hello! Probably update your title as your tag switch to Gnomish hierarchy. True, I thought I had updated... No, I did update on Twitch. Did I not update on YouTube? Because on Twitch it does say Nimscodd. Well, Nimscodd, I just clicked the decision. I'm still sorting out the decision. What idea combos give special unit fractions? Good question. I don't know them off the top of my head, but that's a very good thing to look up for. Right now I'm thinking, do I want... Because I'm fairly good on Republican tradition regeneration. Plus 125 means that... that's... 2 years is 2.5, so 4 years is 5. So every 5 years, I get my 6 Republican tradition back. So if I go Consolidation of Powers, I can reduce my state influence and hopefully keep the same cost of renewing elections. Fortified Peninsula, forget, I'll click it. So here we would need to fight Gawed. I don't know how we're gonna fight Gawed. Even on a Reconquest CB, it's not... or not yet any form of match against them. Idea group, I still want my Expo ideas. And soon to my first idea. Thank you very much, Faces. Enjoy whatever you have to do. Take good care of yourself. And catch you on the weekend in the Mordred stream, probably. Although not Saturday, because I'm working on Saturday for reasons. Will allow us to unlock new artificer inventions. The event committing to progress happens, yeah. Does it say what we're researching? We can see what we could roll. Tier 2, how do we get tier 2? As tier 1, it's fine. Reactivating the invention will cost 50 crowns and 5 of each PowerPoint. Got it. Because right now we're looking at the... Not those. It's none of these. Plane of War Transporter. Mystic Cipher, Sending Sun, Centipedal Chest, Living Iron Mirrors. That one here? Wand Locks. Prototype Tanks. Prototype Tanks, War Golems. I want War Golems. Arcane Blaster, that sounds good. I want an Arcane Blaster. You looked up policies. Ah, thank you, Letta, for looking up the wiki, because I was going to go and... Poor quality gives 10%. Yeah, but taking a whole court ideas... I'm sorry, but yuck. Just yuck. Yes, there's the 0.2 Republican tradition. But take your whole idea group. Because +1 day prep, and that's, you know, there's +2 dip rep up here. There's +2 dip rep up here. Power protection from insult. Woo! Woo! So much wow. Yep. Estate loyalty equilibrium. Estate loyalty change on privilege revoked. In all honesty, who cares? Who cares? Purely prestige. No, you farmed that in battle. Reform progress growth. Sure, but we're Republican with high Republican tradition. We do get plus 87% tradition reform progress. So republics are one of the few that where you don't need that. Reduce max absolute impact from privileges minus 20%. Yeah, if you do plan on going absolutely absolutist and going full conquest, maybe you can want that. Max privilege per estates, nope. Because basically counters the fact that reduced max absolutism. So it allows you to keep a few, so the bonus that goes with it is like, hey, either you're a republic and you're just gonna get nothing from you're gonna get no absolutism, so have more privileges to your estates. But if you're going absolutism, you might have a little bit, but then you're revoking privileges and missing on half the bonus. Splendor. Do I have to explain? Yes. Monarch dip skills. Okay, when we elect our guy, +1. But you know when we re-elect a guy, he gets bonuses. Because he keeps on doing his job. So sure, he starts with a 2 instead of a 1, but he has another stat that starts on 1, so he basically gets the 5th reroll is wasted. And Monarch and Diplo, possible policies. It's possible policies, why not? Can sell seeds more often. Don't care. Selling land for ducats, yes. Seizing land for seizing, sure. But wait on it. Unless you're like really, really, really starved on ducats, you can also take loans. Eco is not an issue at all. It's not an issue at all. It's all court ideas are mid to bad, in my opinion. The only one where you would want it is Ming in vanilla. Possibly Kedera, possibly the Sorrow. Stewardship of Sorrow. I don't know how it plays, but in vanilla, the only one who I would actively recommend it for is Ming. Because you need that mandate growth. It's the only one. Court ideas are trash ideas or extremely situational. Yeah, if you take the mandate growth, if you take Emperor of China, there might be a reason if you take Empire of Anbennar or HRE. You could argue that you get the Imperial Authority growth modifier. Yeah, again, if you're on a Mandate of Heaven, Stewardship of Sorrow tag, or an HRE EOA possibly, I don't know enough of the EOA to say with certainty, then you might have it might have some worth. Also, you're most likely a monarchy in those cases, and that +1 monarch dip skill means a lot because it can fix average air into a good air or something like that. -10 AE and 5% CCR for, so in a policy. So with defensive ideas, and where's the CCR? Or with Horde. And with admin ideas, the CCR. The 5% CCR is, it's good. CCR is one of the best modifiers in the game. But the is sacrificing a whole idea group worth the 5% CCR. Your 10-15 maybe, but 5% only. Because either, unless you're you're in a build, because you want to reach fit 75% CCR, so you core under 10 months. And then basically overextension is just a number. That could be, yes, this tag could be a quality tag, because boats, because we're going to need a navy. For you guys doing the 3 mountains, sure. This is, but that's, you probably didn't open court ideas as your second, third idea. Cycling Rhino, I think you probably you opened either. You opened admin for certain. You probably got a mill idea. I'm going to say, because if you want your CCR, if you want your AE impact, you had to go defensive if you want the AE impact. Or you went indigenous, but I don't think you went indigenous. That's the only 2 where I saw AE impact. All power cost better than CCR. Yes and no. Yes and no. Admin, humanist, offensive, court. Yeah. Defensive, SPO, dip. Dip so late? Admin, opening admin, absolutely. Humanist, second. Are you going the horde route for the TTM? If you're going horde route, yes, I can hear humanist second. Offensive, See? I'd much rather go form a horde on the Aztec route. Because with if you go the horde route, you build a horde, you're gonna reach 75% CCR anyways. Humanist stop the rebels. Yeah, humanist stops the rebels, but I put humanist, as much as I love humanist, unless you're playing a Confucian-style nation like I am, so Ming, Korea, or others like that, I'd put them after admin for this. 25% CCR. I would have gone, I would have opened admin ideas, yeah, admin first, then gone for the admin, then optionally an SPO if you're really afraid of that aggressive expansion. If you feel like you need the 10% siege ability that's from here. And admin SPO, because you're going to get that early advisor cost and yearly corruption. Dip and admin, +1 diplomat, monthly autonomy change. That's so good. But, because again, I feel like court ideas, you need to do the whole idea group to actually get its benefits. Dev, coring, general recruitment, tech cost, idea cost, mercantilism, and probably more things to boost. Yeah, but in vanilla, all powers cost is extremely hard to go by. Like, extremely hard. You'll find it in the negatives, sure, affecting your all powers costs, but the negatives all power cost in vanilla, you'll find it. Find it as a positive in vanilla, never. Almost never. In Anbennar, it's much more common. Now, again, I understand that you can be attracted by that as a 6th, 7th pick. Starting from 6th pick, I can say, yeah, anyways, at that point, you're big enough. You should have reached somewhat close to your final form. So I'm not that surprised. And again, even then, I'm not even certain that I would want a court idea. I think I'd rather, to speed up a world conquest, I would not take that. I would offensive, obviously, for that. Infrastructure, you have the movement speed. You have the rests can be, they're not the most important. The dev cost is not worth it. But if you're taking a whole idea group for something, take the movement speed. Dev cost is always welcome. And with the offensive, you have the artillery levels available versus forts +2. Just stack more men. Or stack a quantity ideas to recruit, to have your men again and again, and more men, and I don't care. And, oh, I got a barrage, assault, move on. Rather than court. I really don't like court. But yeah, all powers cost is great. And I can't say no to it, but this all power cost reduces the coring cost, not the coring time, if I'm not mistaken. And the important part in CCR is that it reduces both time and cost. And the interest of paying, because otherwise you have admin efficiency, which also reduces the cost of your cores, not only in war score, but in points to core. However, it does not reduce the duration. And reducing the duration it takes to core is what allows you to gobble huge swath of land if you can reach 75% CCR, because then you go from 36 months of coring to 9. And since rebels can only take up by 10% a month, and as long as you start coring everything the moment you're done with the conquest, and leave a few months of cooldown for the rebels to take away, then you can basically go to 2000% overextension. As long as you have the point to core everything, and after 9 months everything calms down, you just have to let them decrease by over the next 9 months. So every 18 months, so a year and a half, you can peace out people for as much AE as your admin points allow you to. And that's where, idea-wise, admin ideas just come in so good. The innovative ideas do come in, but if you go the horde route, you're just going to be raising and raising, so you're going to be generating your mana anyways. So you can afford to take the techs ahead of time, possibly. You're not going to have any issues with that, so you'll already have the points. It's saving up more points for development, other things, but you'll be running over points. And again, as a cosmetic policy, I'm gonna call it, because you don't need it for anything, it's just helps. The monthly war exhaustion, the free policy, the possible advisors for more option for advisors, so you don't have to reroll that many, the 10% tech costs, the Inno gain, which helps us until you're at 100, but once you're at 100, who cares? The prestige decay doesn't really matter. Advisor cost, yeah. And loyalty of whoever that is. Why not? And with the regular world conquest, with dip ideas, advisor cost, dip rep, who cares? With offensive, leader, siege, and siege ability, yeah. Instead of court, skip that 5% CCR, take Inno ideas, go court offense, go Inno offensive. +1 leader siege, you're guaranteed to have a +1 on all your leader sieges, and 10% siege ability, you're reducing 10%, shaving off 10% of that. Yeah, I forgot why you don't play the last stage. Yeah, you hate the revolution. That's where a humanist is always a pick in my build at some point. Here it's first pick, in other cases it would be a 4th or a 5th pick. But in all cases it's taken before the revolution is here. That and high tolerance of the true faith, and everyone is converted and we're good. Inequality for infantry compatibility. Yeah. Hello, Flying Dancer. I've been ranting about idea groups in EU4. Since you're obviously an expert in EU4, we would take your input. But again, my issue with quality in a world conquest scenario is this. From here to there. Because you don't need those. You can just outboat England, send a decoy army to one side of the country and land with 3 others, and then they're like, oh, right, you landed with 3 other tiles. You're just here for the vibe. Yeah, I know, I'm teasing you. Again, quality ideas, sure, there's 5% discipline. I'd much rather throw men in vanilla. Since on vanilla, many armies are... in vanilla, there's much less army stats difference than in Anbennar. You're much better off throwing out a huge amount of quantity at people. And yes, they might have some ICA over you, but I have 33% more manpower. It replenishes 20% faster. My armies are cheaper. They're reinforced for cheaper, which means I can pay to afford to be over limit anyways. My land is even cheaper. And land attrition down. And oh, hi, have more armies, so you can even leave armies behind to reduce unrest and suppress rebels and stuff like that, and keep, you know, stacks of 20 infantry in your back country to prevent people from rising up and just crushing them when they rise up, so that over time basically no one ever rises up again, rather than going through quality, because all of the quantity all of the ideas are good, all of these are useful. Late game, you want to keep big stacks around. You don't want to annoy yourself on splitting your troops on 20 billion stacks and then grouping them up when you have to go to war. You just want to leave a stack of 40, 50, 60,000 men there and have it around when you need them. Because microing 20, 30, 40 armies is a pain. So the fewer armies you have while at peace or walking around through your land from one point to another, good. Regiment costs, you're going to be raising armies, consolidating, raising stacks of armies behind to deal with rebels or infiltrated army. Always welcome. Taking casualties. Oh no, we're taking attrition. Well, sure, we're regenerating the manpower with these two, and it's costing us less to reinforce, so who cares? Oh, also our armies are overall cheaper. So you can afford to be way over your limit, which is already naturally increased by 33%. And the bigger you grow, the more you grow, which allows you to have even bigger armies and conquer even more things at the same time. Which brings me back to my 75% CCR. Go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wars. Piece them all out at the same time. Have your 75 CCR, core everything. Start coring everything. Chill out for 9 months. Rinse and repeat. Which tag are you playing? Ottomans? Ottoman ALET spam for that. But yeah, that was well, thank you for coming to my Mastani's rant on idea groups. Yeah, I'm sorry, Flowering Dancer. A lot of the Twitch emotes don't work on YouTube and vice versa. There are a few extensions like BTTV, Better Twitch TV, which was designed to have more emotes, and some people have some emotes there. And yeah, I know, I've seen that mission tree. Shit, they're not on the map. Down here. Down here, black... I think it's Black Cobra, or, something. The tag is black and is like 2 or 3 provinces high at the start. Yeah, the... well... no, not that. I want to make it just that bigger. Hello there. Amita too, hello. Yeah. Yeah, Death Dealing Cobra. That's, I was thinking of those guys. But yes, Twitch emotes, sorry. Sorry. There. And there. Yes, yeah, you're a person cool. You're a cool person too. Yes, that's you're a cool person too on YouTube as well. So yeah, well, I think it's past 1 a.m. I don't want to get too knocked out. What I'd like to see is what we're researching and how far we are on the research. Like a little progress bar, or can I see it here? Boosting brillites. We have the spark drive rifles, but that's it. Doesn't say what we're researching. That's a bit of a sad thing. Breakdown. So maximum capacity source, 50 global artificer capacity increases over time. Okay, from 1650. Okay, from 1650. 6 from researching innovations before 1650. Okay. Trading in precursor relics gives us up to, so when we get to 20% trade share, we get a max of 25. Trade share of Dame's tier. So as I'm deving my thing, it's giving me stuff. Okay. Up to 10. 4 from missions, 10 from modifiers. Going beyond your artificer capacity will result in a negative modifier. Got it! That's where it comes from. But I would love to see what I'm actually researching, like even if it's like partly colored or coloring up. Morale damage. It's not a magic missile deployer. And it's not portable turrets, but if I can get portable turrets for 10% siege ability, gib. I don't want my Mechanites in power, but Gib. What I don't understand is why the faction is not shifting. Because I am boosting... Because these ones should be losing influence over time. Then again, I did not unpause, so... There's also that. Instance into the chest. That one. This is the one I'm starting to research. Sadly, it does not say. No. Yeah, we need our own platform. With the streamers and streams. No, Kick, I have a very poor opinion of platforms that push gambling. And even though they might have changed, it's still their core. And that is not the kind of content I want to push on my side. So, as of now, it's not a platform I am interested in. But yeah, I want to play more with this artificer capacity stuff and things and stuff. I also want to reduce my inflation at some point to earn a bit more money. 2 forts is enough for now. Again, I really regret my choice at the start of getting everything out. I was hoping the war against the kobolds would be much faster, and that I would be getting more crownland back from those. But now it's fixed. It's gonna fix itself. We're gonna bounce back. Well, bounce harder. And yeah. So I don't want to click this button because, again, the 10 local unrest. If I have my religious unity, absolutely now. Because I have high enough tolerance of the true faith. But if I don't, as long as this isn't harmonized, no. The good news is in 2 years we can actually start one. 2 or 3 years. I'll say 3, no. We need 4 years. 3 to 4 years we can actually start harmonizing someone. And in the meantime, we get our tolerance of the true faith going up, our yearly corruption down, and we'll be at the max religious harmony. But that, chat. Thank you everyone for being on YouTube. Thank you everyone for being on Twitch. Thank you all of you for watching. If you're on YouTube and you've enjoyed this video, now is the time to like, subscribe, leave a comment. Hey, and maybe see you on the next video. If you're on Twitch, first of all, bye YouTube. This is where the VOD ends. See you next time.